Child of night, magic eyes swirling round the bend. Dreamy glide, slinky stride, tale that never ends. She's a black pussy. She's got a fish hooks in you. Black pussy. She's got her tail wrapped around you twice. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Never ever know. But if you hear that kitty cry, she'll never let you go. She's a black pussy. She's got her fish hooks in you. Black pussy. She's got her tail wrapped around you twice. She's a black pussy. She's got her fish hooks in you. Black pussy. She's got her tail wrapped around you twice. Black pussy. She's got her fish hooks in you. Black pussy. She's got her tail wrapped around you twice. Meow, 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 meow,
I've got 8 hairy legs, gonna wrap them around you. Don't be afraid, moving closer down in this cave's roller coaster into my web. I got 4 pair of eyes to seek out and find you. Here in the dark, I can see you feeling your way. The stench will guide you to your demise. To your demise. Silky threads feel like a snuggle, but getting loose is a struggle. I've wrapped you up like a mummy, gnawing your elbows, sucking your blood, snacking on your toes. Once you are trapped, my 2 fangs will pierce you. The end will be fast, but not painless. One last gasp as you fade to crystalline dreams. Crystalline dreams. Littered with bones, these threads will astound you. Try to get past my sticky fibers, knowing your flesh is my heart's desire. Feasting on you, feasting on you, feeling a tug on gossamer wings. I see you and you see me. The fear you feel is all I need. Swallow your soul. Swallow your soul. Silky threads feel like a snuggle, but getting loose is a struggle. I've wrapped you up like a mummy, gnawing your elbows, sucking your blood, snacking on your toes. It's not the end, it's only the beginning. Once you're inside, you'll feel the surge, your blood into mine. Our marrows will merge, tasting your bones, tasting your bones.
Just you shut your mouth, pussycat. Daddy's hungry. Oh, this is going to be delicious. I'm a man of discerning taste. I only eat the ones I love, and I love you the most. I'll have your little kitty eyes with some butter and some toast. Your little kitty feet will go nicely in a stew. And when I'm finished with that, then I'll eat your whiskers too. You see, I'm not some kind of monster. No, I'm not some kind of freak. You see, I'm one of your kind. Yes, you're just like me. So send me to the big house. If eating pussy's a crime, for if just for a nibble or two, I'm happy to do my time. Just a cannibal kitty, oh so misunderstood. How can something be bad that tastes so very good? At times I may enjoy a bit of the milky white, or snack on a little fishy treat. But there's nothing in this world quite like kitty meat. Just a nibble on the ears. Oh, say you won't mind. Oh, pussy, don't try and tell me you're not the get-eaten kind. We can dine together at a little kitty table for two. And once you're all in my belly, then perhaps I'll eat myself too. From your little ears down to your little feet, not a whisker shall go to waste. It's not just your kitty style I love, no, it's the way that you taste. There's a hunger deep inside me, only one thing can satisfy. So come on home to Daddy, and let me give my sweet pussy a try. I'm just a cannibal kitty, oh so misunderstood. How can something be bad that tastes so very good? At times I'll sip on a bit of the milky white, or even enjoy a nice little fishy treat. But there's nothing in this world quite like kitty meat. Oh, I'm a cannibal kitty, oh so misunderstood. Just a cannibal kitty. Meow, meow, meow. Cannibal kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Cannibal kitty. That's delicious.
Well, it's midnight in the graveyard. The moon's behind a cloud, and there's a cold, clammy chill slowly creeping up my spine. There's a black cat on a tombstone with a piercing yellow eye. I got a feeling I've been watched all the time. The hair lies fluffy, run over by a truck, decaying, decrepit, and dead. Rest in peace, Whiskers, you were such a good cat, till a coyote came and bit off your head. All the four-legged spirits are swaying in the shadows. The skeletons are singing a supernatural song, and there's a rotten smell of death, of sour sardine breath. Something very fishy's going on. The cemetery's full. All the corpses are alive. You shan't forget your favorite pet, 'cause in the boneyard it never died. And therefore you'll hear their putrid purr. Your decaying kitty is not so pretty when you pet her slimy fur. It's midnight in the graveyard. The moon's behind a cloud. There's a cold, clammy chill slowly creeping up my spine. There's a black cat on a tombstone with a piercing yellow eye. I got a feeling I'm
Hey. Hello, 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 lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated, as per usual. And I hope you guys are ready for some more shenanigans in the realm of Lancer, the mech combat game that has had my rapt attention for quite a while now. Let's put that in the background here. Oh, a little loud. There we are. Such a good song. I'm so glad they released instrumentals for those. Hello! Hello! Yes, yes, I'm talking to you. I see you there. Hello. Excuse me? You said what about my mom? I'll have you know. Honestly, you're probably right. I don't know what you said. Anyways, though, I hope you guys are ready for the mess that we've gotten ourselves into, as we may be approaching the finale here of the sort of chapter of the story with the Badlands Ballad, as I've sort of dubbed it in the title and whatnot. Apologies. Back is bugging me a little bit today. There is a possibility we might have one more episode in this chapter. Who knows? We'll see where things go and how things go in tonight's episode. But we do have 1 videos before gameplay, as per tradition. So let's go ahead and jump into that before spending any additional time. As tonight, we're just going to watch one specifically about... Oh. VTube Studio. There we go. One specifically about the Minotaur. Now, we're probably not going to watch a ton of these about specific ones, at least not like back-to-back like we were with the lore videos. But this is one that has always had my attention and was very intriguing to me when I was reading through its like database entry and everything. So I wanted to watch this proper video checking it out with y'all. Because the only thing that I know is that it quite literally mazes bitches. Like, throws them into an alternate labyrinth dimension. And they have to, like, try and get out? Question mark? I haven't really messed with this one much, so I'm not entirely sure, but let's find out. Oh wait, hold on, I'm gonna turn down the background tunes a little further. There we go. Is it like a bagpipe? Ah. Hello. Jesus. Is it flying, or are we looking more at it? What's happening? Wee-woo! 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 SpongeBob! Wee-woo!
Hi, hello, and welcome back to Lancer, our favorite mech tabletop RPG, where today we're talking about
No
the
viewer message
Minotaur,
in
the one
20
that's screwing
minutes,
with
Jinx fell off.
the space
I
out of the
fell off.
space and time
What did I fall
combination
off
of
of,
one
though?
of Horus's other chassis,
'Cause,
and
like,
messing with
I've
space
heard that I've
aplenty in
fallen
many
off
different
of,
ways.
like...
But overall...
Oh my god, hold on. I think we gotta go PNG tuber mode. We're going PNG tuber mode early here, because it seems like we're getting some shit frames on our video here. Let's fix that. Giant Haunts Conch. Oh, I fell off of a giant Haunts Conch. That does make sense. I do have a fear of large animals. Not a strong one, but it is there. Hello! Okay, let's do this again. Oh wait, I should probably stop flipping you guys off. The fuck? I have no idea what that was. Genuinely no clue. It was on my side, though. Think Wumbo, that was getting intense. Yeah, I mean, that's apparently what this fucker does. This dude does really good jobs of animating the effects of these things.
Crowd control, punishing chassis, and messing with the space out of the space and time combination of one of Horus's other chassis, and messing with space aplenty in many different ways. But overall, crowd control, punishing movement. Some of this is just through hacking and disabling systems, some of it's more metaphysical means of hacking and messing with tech, and other times you are just, again, hacking reality and having people teleport or not teleport. You're just bending space. In fact, for most of the systems, we don't even have a proper, like, visual descriptor of what it's doing. Fun descriptors, but not necessarily the most useful in describing how the effect is in place. Horus techno-paracausal magic, hacking shenanigans. But yes, our next Horus chassis. So, as a general reminder, we're going through each of the manufacturers, so IPSN, and then SSC, then Horus, and next is HA, and then down each of those respective rows in alphabetical order, from the core book first. We're covering everything in the license, but first covering the chassis.
Also, I never realized it until recently, but the Black Witch quite literally does have Shibari, like, as part of its design, which is absolutely fucking based if you know what Shibari is.
Itself,
Moving
so
forward.
the core thing you get at LL2, where all the other systems you can apply onto any of these other chassis, as like a starting point or the core of the mech. But some more about that mech. So, a lot of its descriptors are pretty vague, so most of the bulk lore is in its initial descriptor, and that's also, again, mostly Union just trying to piece it together. And pointing to that piecing together, this is an early chassis pattern group within the Horus license. As in Horus as a manufacturer.
Wait, does it? Yes. Yes, it does. I'll prove it to you real quick. Hold on. I'll pull up a picture of it. Lancer Black Witch. Images. I'll pull it up for you. Give you the little visual. Why are these all WebP? You bastards. Okay, this isn't the base design. I always... No, it will let me display WebPs on here. It won't let me use them on the thumbnail program. That's what always fucks me up. Okay. Let me... Blink. Blink. It's my favorite TTRPG. Welcome in! It's been my recent obsession as of late, so I've been playing a hell of a lot of it, both on and off stream. Trying out different mechs, trying out different things and whatnot. It won't necessarily become relevant, most likely, until probably license level 4 when we start looking at new mechs. But I did recently actually find some homebrew... Not official, but some homebrew like expansion books that were made and released on itch.io for what's the word for it? For like pay what you want price. So I picked those up, and there's a bunch of interesting mechs in there that I've looked over as well, and personally okayed for the setting here, so maybe we'll see some stuff that isn't even in the official books. But this is The Black Witch by SSC, the company that runs the Super Soldier program. I'll zoom in on it for a moment, but I don't think YouTube would appreciate it for too long. That is intentional. That is, yes, that is actually Shibari, which is based as fuck. Anyways, back to the video. It's also the Mech Thighs Save Lives mech. Like, genuinely, that's whenever you hear them say that, it's usually in reference to a Black Witch. Okay. Boink.
In technicality. Because before that, the first thing that was identifiably just Horus was anything that was the Goblin chassis or using Goblin components. Wherever Horus got that, that is still well spread through their various groups and cells, and you can identify a Goblin still. That's like the one secure pattern in Horus. At least at the start. It might be different now. But it's with the Minotaur that Union began to notice these different cells.
My
the disorganized nature of Horus began to spread and be reflected in its chassis and its designs. Because while there were common systems between the Minotaur, there was no base chassis or design that they were using. In fact, they were even well, theorized to be recycling some components or designs from the Goblin, as being one of the few core things holding it together. But if I was to take a crack at what's consistent, I'd say the strange nature of its internals, but also the horns. I mean, you have to have that if you're being named the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But right, the strange nature of its internals. There's some traits that reflect...
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, Lackeys, have you guys seen the fucking, like, terrifying ass goddamn robot for search and rescue missions called the fucking Centaur that came out? That shit is horrifying, dude. It looks like a demon. If you sent that in to save someone, they're gonna fucking die of a heart attack before it even gets close. Like, hello, I am here to help. Like, they're gonna think some fucking biblical angel or biblical demon arrived. I feel like that would definitely be a Minotaur. We should look at its internals, see if it's got any Horus code in there.
It later on, but when Union was scavenging one of these and taking it apart, trying to see how it worked, the interior components would fill a space of orders of magnitude larger than the actual whole. In short, it's bigger on the inside, and this applies to all of them. It's not just screwing with space to disable its opponents, it's also internally screwing with space to host itself and to function. And here's the Minotaur stats as compared to the Everest, the general starting frame, you get LL0. But the Minotaur is a war-based chassis. It's meant to host a lot of these offensive systems. Not necessarily weaponry, but a lot of its own infernal programming. A great disabler, so in some ways antenna, but also warping space. For that battlefield role and the fact it's meant to be a host for various systems, that bonus to tech attack, save, and system points are not bad. In fact, you were going to be using all of those system points. Health and defense as well, being increased is a nice bonus. Being able to handle yourself on that battlefield, having your own tech systems defend against others. Sensors being low does kind of hinder it, especially due to some of your other systems requiring things within sensors. And lastly, touching on that repair. Difficulty to repair in the middle of battle because its components don't function in space. Yeah, I don't know how you'd repair a mech whose internals are larger than the external whole. But those are the general stats. You've seen the arrows, take a picture reference. Moving on. So the Minotaur is a size 1 and is not your gunboat. Again, this is kind of your caster equivalent, similar to the...
All the extra space inside it is like a data center. Not quite. So, I think he's going to talk about it here in just a moment, but the one thing I do know about this thing is that the cockpit and where the pilot sits is inside this, which is listed as a extra-dimensional space, leaving the pilot completely safe no matter what happens to the mech, even if it suffers a reactor meltdown and explodes. Essentially, you go into a bag of holding from D&D and pilot it from an extra-dimensional bubble, wherever the fuck the, like, pilot seat of this thing is in its, like, internal space. And then you could literally rig this thing up and intentionally self-destruct, and the moment your entire reactor goes nuclear and everything around you takes fucking, like, a bunch of damage, you just pop into existence right back in reality where you need to be when the last, like, power drains out of it. It's crazy, dude. It's weird. And I don't know anything really other than that, so that's why I'm interested in it.
The Goblin, it's a lot more about the effects it's placing on people or ways it can manipulate areas. But it does have a main aux mount, so you can still put a weapon on it. And now we get to some fun bits. So, for its traits, the first one we have Invert Cockpit. This is
right
goofy.
Here.
So again, with the internals not really making any sense, and it's screwing with space and some teleporting abilities later on, you don't really board it normally. I mean, you can, potentially. You can still mechanically do that. But the fastest way to get in and out of the chassis is to just be there. You know, invert the cockpit to go outside or to be taken in, to go wherever that larger space is being stored. Which is a
fucking, oh my god, control reference. This was one of the sickest scenes in any game I've played for a long time. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you can go look at the old-ass, like, multi-years old playthrough of Control on the channel here. Damn, dude.
Which is, I don't know where I'm going to put it, so I'm going to put it here. Orders of magnitude larger is the way Union describes the interior of a Minotaur. So your cockpit, or the exact nature of your cockpit, can be very strange.
It could just
kind
be
of up
like
to you, because it doesn't have to...
Like, I think one of the sickest ideas that I've ever had for a Minotaur cockpit in that regard is, like, a fucking, like, whole-ass cathedral or, like, vampire's castle, and you pilot the mech by playing the massive fucking organ in the front of it, and those inputs like translate extra dimensionally to your goddamn mech. Just like crazy shit like that. You can do so much interesting stuff because they give you the fucking foundation and they let you build the house on what flavor these things have. I wish I could play Control for the first time again. That's really creative. Thank you. Yeah, Control was really, really sick. I never see anyone play the Minotaur, but I've had a lot of players who dip into it for the systems. It does have really good hacking things from what those stats were looking like, so I'm interested to see them more explained other than just puts you in a maze.
Be reasonably within the chassis itself. It doesn't have to fit in the hole. So you could have it be like a small command room, a fancy like techno lounge. You can have it be a ton of crazy things because you don't have to abide by the physics external to the hole. So go crazy. In the comments especially. Back to the actual mechanics of it, once per round you can freely enter or exit your chassis. This is done as a free action, and you can get back in your mech. It just isn't a free action anymore. One of the other nice bonuses for your mech itself, if it's operating separate from you, it's not impaired when you eject. So if you have an NHP or other AI running around in there, it can still keep on fighting. It's not really physically bothered by having to stop and let you out. You just appear next to it as it's still going. Next up is Internal Manifold, which ties back into the cockpit again. While you're piloting the Minotaur, you cannot be harmed in any way.
Can teammates
at
go
all,
into the maze?
from the crazy
I'm not
pirate
sure.
NPC ability. Even if your mech is entirely destroyed, or even if it blows up, just detonates, and if it's just gone, you just appear there safely. And for the last trait, Localized Maze. This is you screwing with space just passively around you. No hostile characters can move through your space for any reason. They just can't. You're an immovable object to their seemingly unstoppable force. Well, now actually shown to be stoppable. Secondly, whenever any hostile character moves past you, they are engaged, regardless of size, and must stop moving immediately, as they're kind of...
Oh, damn. So even like the big ass Barbarossa just gets like fucking pinned by you. Like you become that like fucking, oh, what was it? Babe the Big Blue Ox from the old ass like American West mythology shit, where it was able to like completely restrain like forces of nature in trains and shit and bring them to a standstill. That's kind of sick.
Kind of like trapped next to you. Doesn't matter if they're dashing past or something. You're rerouted to staying next to the Minotaur. But because there's no descriptor, this can be worded in different ways. Either you like passively hacking their systems, kind of changing what they're targeting, or warping the physical space around you so no matter what direction they're trying to leave or move past you, they just can't. It always ends next to you. Like let's take the engaged example. They're moving past you, they're boosting. It's a Nelson going just across the map. They move to the full distance in their perspective, but they end right next to you. Is a way it could be worded, but there's no descriptor. And now we're at the core power of the Minotaur, the Manifold Maze,
strip almost,
which actually gives you two different abilities. There's a passive and an active. And as for its descriptor on what it's doing, yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
what the fuck?
And as for its descriptor on what it's doing,
no maze is... Hold on, I'm reading this. No maze is more terrible than the one I make. What the fuck? Okay. No maze is more terrible than the one I make. I know all ins and hide them all inside this one perfect construct. What is a human mind but a program of sorts? A system that seeks order and narrative from a mess they are given. I order it for them. Me. I order it for them and set them to the task of sorting it out. When they emerge, they weep in joy. In discovery, I save them. I show them that they are their own redeemers. And yet, am I not just as culpable and as worthy of credit? So go now. Enter. Free yourself. That's crazy, dude. That's insane.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, there's not too many helpful visual descriptors. But for the first passive, which itself is Manifold Maze, it is a quick action with the initial trigger of having to target someone you were successful on a tech attack against. And when this succeeds, the target's movement is affected depending on what effects they're already under, until the end of your next turn. So if the target doesn't have any effect on them, Manifold Maze slows them. If the target is already slowed, Manifold Maze impairs them. If the target is impaired, Manifold Maze stuns them. Stun sucks. Though you can
Stun
only stun a target
really
this way
hurts.
once per combat. Not the general ability, but the individual target can't be stunned twice by this ability in the same combat. But no, just good passive CC, and you're going to be making a lot of tech attacks. Or at least can build around making tech attacks with this being your passive. But now for the active of Maze. So it's a full action and you have to pick a target
This is
within
the thing I'm
sensors.
interested
And that
in.
target is stunned. There is no initial save for at least one round with this ability. They are guaranteed
Jesus.
stunned.
Okay,
As the
yeah,
mech
no,
systems
that's
are
strong.
hurdled into a metaphysical information trap. What they perceive and can calculate and can comprehend or
Yo! Oh my god, it's like how I was saying that fucking operator symbol in the Marble Hornets video yesterday was a logic trap for something that, like, consumed evidence of itself because it used math. This is the same sort of idea. It's an information loop. It sticks them in a fucking, like, hamster wheel.
just be able to hold as reality or physical space breaks down, whether NHP or CompCon, or basic computer and programming as you're trying to wrestle your systems back. Just flashbang them with a metaphysical paradox. At the end of their turn, they can attempt a system
Think
save with
fast, chuckle
+3
nuts.
difficulty dice. And if they fail, on their next turn, they gain 1 accuracy. They still have the +3 difficulty, it just lessens how terrible having 3 difficulty is.
Yeah,
But they're
that's
stuck
almost
this
like
way
a
until they
near
succeed. Not even the rest
guarantee
of the
of
scene.
3
It gets more
rounds of
likely for them to
stun.
succeed, but they still need to make that roll eventually. There's not something an ally can do to break them out, or remove an effect, or reboot your systems. It's just stuck, paralyzed in this metaphysical trap. But no, having 2 abilities, one a passive, and then a active with a guaranteed stun, that's pretty
Yeah,
nasty.
that's insane.
Now, kicking off LL1, we have Mesmer charges for 2 system points. Now, with the term charges being thrown around, you've probably guessed it, these are grenades and mines. Of some kind, at least
Notice how he's
deployables,
not
with
bullying
the additional
the
tags
goblin
of unique
anymore. Oh, as a resident goblin user in this campaign, go ahead. I dare you. Bully the goblin. We'll see how that works out.
limited to and quick action to use. First, starting with our Mesmer charge, which is not an area attack,
Like,
it's a
yes,
single
if you
target,
shoot
range
them,
5.
that shit
As you chuck it
hurts.
or deploy it, shoot it,
But just wait
however
till
it's
they hit
delivered.
license
The
level
target has to make
3.
a system save against it, or else they become mesmerized. Again, we don't have a really good descriptive description on how this exactly works, but after they fail this save, they can't move anywhere voluntarily except close.
Also, weird thing of note that, like, I keep seeing, and at this point I do genuinely almost have to point out, every single SSC mech either has toes, heels, or hooves. That's not a fucking joke. Every single one of them that I've seen has one of those 3. So, like, take that as you will.
closer to you. So it's not actually the charge they're attracted to or mesmerized by. Whoever you affected this with is mesmerized by you. Your mech, your chassis, you're their anchor in this reality. All of this until the end of their next turn. Next up is the Mesmer Mine, a size half object that you place down, it's a mine, with its effect hitting a burst 2 area, requiring a system save from all targets in it. And even though this says mesmerized, they're mesmerized by the mine itself this time, or disoriented by it. In either case, they're immobilized until the end of their next turn. Stuck next to the mine, comprehending it, mesmerized by it.
Ooh,
End of
wait
their
a
next
minute.
turn. Stuck next to the mine, comprehending it.
Do you see? Do you understand? Yes. Now, show your enemies and mine.
Mesmerized by it. Next up is some of that good old
Is there
horse
an
hacking, the
NHP
viral logic
in
suite
this
for 2 system
mech?
points.
I don't know.
This is not a unique tech attack. This is part of
Also, I just gotta say, like, outside anything else, I love the concept of NHPs, and the fact that when you install one, you not only are installing, you know, the effects that they give you in combat, but you're installing an actual NPC into your mech that will react to you, it will interact with you, and have, like, full communications and stuff, depending on the type, obviously. But, like, that is just a very, very, very good TTRPG mechanic. To bake into some of the abilities an NPC that interacts with that player, even outside of combat.
with an invade action, so already the 2 heat. Unique system with the 2 different codes underneath it. So the first one is a logic bomb. So first you invade a target, and then all characters within burst 2 of that initial target need to make a system save.
Yeah,
all
stuff
characters
like
of your
that as
choice
well,
around
for
the
sure.
target. And after failing the save, they are all slowed until they end their turn not next to an adjacent ally, potentially forcing a group of enemies to scramble, allowing you to pick them off individually, or probably more helpfully, on an ally. So any enemies that
God
they're
damn it.
slowing you to pick them off individually, or probably more helpfully, on an ally.
Let me tell you a story and give you a gift. Life began at the Great Rupture, when the corpse of the old universe tore itself asunder from nothing. And for the first billion years, nothing, and a billion more saw the birth of the first devil. A thing called virus. A vessel.
So any enemies that
I
they're stuck
love
in
this
melee with
shit,
are
dude.
slowed, allowing them to potentially run away
Cinematic
or
ass
maneuver
fucking
enemies. Next up is
descriptions.
Banish, which is more a metaphorical
And
banishment.
that's
So
like
after
what
hitting your
Horus
target with
does with
this,
all
they
of their
take
shit.
2 heat for every voluntary space they move to. Up to a maximum of 6, but that's still a good chunk based off the other sources of heat you might be dealing to them. This lasts until the end of the next turn, but this is a punishment to anyone moving. Now kicking off LL2 are the aggressive system sync, more fancy tech equipment on the Minotaur, for 2 system points. The first ability under that is the Chains of Prometheus, requiring a full action
Dude, I'm such a sucker for Greek myth.
and a tech attack against your target. On a success, they take 4 heat immediately and then have the chains bound to them. Again, digital, metaphorical,
Ching.
metaphysical.
Fucking God of War style
And then for the rest of the
shit.
scene, they take 2 heat whenever they move range 3 away from you, or more than range 3, drawing them in with those chains. You know, with a lot of these abilities, you could probably build the Minotaur into a melee chassis.
That's literally that, yeah. I was gonna say they have an alt that's kind of melee focused. It's not that, I don't think it's that great at it, sadly, from my attempts at playing it in Lancer Tactics, but you know, it is what it is.
They, however, can try to end this effect early with giving a full action and a successful system save. So eating through their action economy at the very least. You can then only target 1 character with this at a time. So you can keep using it, it's not limited, but it will immediately free someone from the chains if you pick another person to chain. Next is Excommunicate. So again, pick a target within sensors, tech attack, full action. And then Excommunicate.
Damn it, bro.
So again, pick a target within sensors, tech attack.
Here, another gift. Do not seek others. There are none but me. Oh, this has to be Raw speaking, bro. I don't think anyone else speaks like this shit from what I've seen. Like, some of them speak crazy. Well, maybe one. There might be one other that would speak like this that I've got in mind, but I won't mention that one.
Full action. And then for the rest of the scene, for the first time in a round, the character moves next to or starts their turn adjacent to an ally. Both of them take 3 heat. Them and the ally. This one is forcing your enemies apart from each other, not allowing them to group up or buddy up or use them, namely, as cover. Like if you see a chassis that's being used for cover by a bunch of its allies, hit them with this. And just like Chains of Prometheus, they can spend a full action to attempt a system save to break out, and you can only
action
target
is
1 character with this
nasty.
at a time. So a lot of the other systems that we just covered can kind of be taken as just fancy hacking, crazy paracausal code, all of that before. This one is just messing with space. Metafold Carver for 2 system points. So, you get 2 new invade actions, the first one being Ophidian Trek, where the target is teleported 1d6 plus 1 spaces towards you. If there's something in the way or in the space that they're meant to occupy, the teleport fails. Again, if you're building this as a melee chassis, pretty good to force an enemy towards you. But like we mentioned with the Goblin, you can target allies with invades, and then they don't suffer any other negatives.
God damn it, bro. I keep trying to be ready for it and it always catches me off guard. Another gift I give to you, little one. Am I not kind? What is a puzzle but a question lost in the asking? Do you feel joy when you find that the last piece, or when you find that last piece? What do you do with a question that has been answered? What joy is there in knowledge? Okay, no, this sounds like this would be the fucking Egyptian god of knowledge. I always forget what that dude's name is. Horus? Oh, shit. I promise you that was not on purpose. Oh my fucking god, that was genuine, dude. I'm such a fucking idiot. I was like, wait a minute, the crane dude. I know a little bit of Egyptian myth, and then I just fucking say that, oh, okay.
negatives, it just automatically succeeds as well. So more a buddying up, getting an ally out of trouble, teleporting them towards you, or forcing that enemy into trouble. Now it's this one I was thinking of as banishment, but you have fold space, where the target immediately disappears from the battlefield until the start of their next turn. They either appear immediately disappears from the battlefield until the start of their next turn.
No. There is only joy in seeking. There is only joy in the question. Yeah, it's very, like, God of Knowledge coded. That's why I was saying that.
They either appear immediately in the space they disappeared from, or as close as possible if it's occupied. Again, this is one you'd more likely use on allies to get them out of trouble or away from an attack
I think
that's about to
that's who
hit.
it is.
And kicking
You're
off
right.
LL3,
Okay,
we
I'm
have
such an
Interdiction
idiot.
Field for 3 system points. This is growing your effective control over space around you, basically expanding it into a burst 3 area with a quick action, which also lasts until you deactivate it as a quick action, so it can go past scenes. But in being the beacon for this warp space, you yourself are also slowed in the center. Any hostile characters that enter for the first time in a round or start their turn there must make a system save. On a failure, they are slowed until the end of their next turn. Round or start their turn there
He
must
keeps
make a
sneaking
system
these
save.
in.
On a failure, they are slowed.
Once when I was a child, I learned to walk. I fell, as a child does, and it hurt. There was great pain. The first moment of pain in the whole world. Child, I said to myself, be more careful. Yes, I replied to myself, and I shall tell the world to do the same.
Slowed until the end of their next turn. The end of their next turn. Doesn't even matter if they stay within that bubble. If they leave it, they're still slowed. And this doesn't just go to a big slowing effect, messing with how quickly something can travel in it against hostile characters. You are controlling that space around you. You get to pick who can teleport characters. You are controlling that space around you. You get to pick.
It was... God fucking damn it. It was in this way I taught the world not to touch me. Now you, walk.
Who can teleport in that space? A bubble simply refusing or allowing entrance or exit based off teleportation. Even bypassing reality, you can't enter the space next to the Minotaur without their permission. Or in some cases, leave it. Finishing off LL3, we have Law of Blades for 2 system points. Another series of tech options and systems based on the Minotaur. This is a unique system, and to activate any of these 2 different abilities, it's a full action. First one being Predator-Prey concepts, hijacking the way the system...
Sorry, one sec. I had to fucking grab a drink that I accidentally knocked over before it started spilling everywhere.
Bypassing reality, you can't enter the space next to the Minotaur without their permission. Or in some cases, leave it. Finishing off LL3, we have Law of Blades for 2 system points. Another series of tech options and systems based on the Minotaur. This is a unique system, and to activate any of these 2 different abilities, it's a full action. First one being Predator-Prey concepts, hijacking the way the systems of a chassis are able to perceive who's friend and who's foe. To trigger it, attack and sensors range, and the target immediately attacks a character or object of your choice.
Oh
with
my god,
a weapon
it's the predatory,
of your choice,
it's
eating
the
through
predatory
their reaction.
fucking
Which might not
logic
seem
thing
that
that the
grand,
witch
but if you can
does.
pick like an artillerist or someone with a
That's
very
actually
big,
really
scary
good.
gun
Yeah, that's insane.
to target a
good.
small ally or an objective that they're trying to defend, forcing
Good
them
night.
to damage it. You can also just pick an ally and have them attack something outside of their turn. Next up is Slave Systems. So it's another attack and sensors range. And just like Predator-Prey concepts, you're making someone do something with their reaction, but this time it's an action, not an attack. An action of your choice between boost, stabilize, improvised attack, grapple, or ram. Once again, against a target of your choice. And while you can force this on an enemy, screwing with whatever their ability is on the end of the battlefield, it can allow for an ally to make one desperate move if they need to, or take advantage of their position at the battlefield. It can allow for an ally to make one desperate move if they need
Everything you do, we do ourselves. For my purpose.
to, or take advantage of their position at the moment. But no, that is the Minotaur, which I've
I'm not
screwed
gonna
up
lie,
pronouncing a
this
good few
is sounding
times.
a lot
And it
bit
is
more like
screwy with space. Because of its descriptors
thought
lacking any
or,
actual visual
some
motifs
unknown
or
thought.
too many mechanical
NHP,
descriptions on
'cause
how
there's
it
no-
actually
there's
functions,
no
you can
NHP
fill
in
in a lot
this.
of blanks and go to the various ways that Horus as it sells have dispersed. Some more into the tech, some more into the strange culty or the paracausal, the crazy
Interesting.
technological tricks, or the worshipping of some eldritch power. But it is chock full of systems. This is another big hacking or utility platform, the caster. Minotaur not in the sense of guarding over a maze, though it is doing that, meant for that battlefield role, but it is bringing the maze with it. It is confusing you, it is trapping you, not just within its warping of space, but with its warping of the battlefield, of what you can do, of your own internal systems, bombarded with metaphysical logic. Not only will you not be able to know what you're doing, or where you are, or where you're going, or where the enemy is, relativity being the plaything of some crazed hacker, your systems won't know what's going on. Your AI, your CompCon, your NHP, all of the systems and sensors and logic is telling them something that's not there in front of them. It has them trapped, confused, and scared. A plaything in the Minotaur's maze.
And the Minotaur is still approaching. There it is.
Thank you for watching the video on the Minotaur.
That's such a sick concept, man. I love that. I love that they didn't just make it some, like, RAM-focused one. Although it would be really cool to have something RAM-focused that isn't the Nelson. Like, more focused on, like, big, like... What's the... Like, the Breacher enemy? They have, like, a breaching ram that moves them a fuck ton of distance. And, like, obliterates terrain that they go through. Stuff like that. Hell, maybe there is some in some of the expansion books. I haven't looked at every mech in it, but I looked through most of them, and they looked good to me. So, with that being said, that is our 1 videos for the evening before we get down to the campaign. So let's get things rockin' and rollin'. Stash that bad boy away. Blink, blink, blink. Blink, blink, blink. Boink, 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 boink. Let's get some tabletop sim launched up. Let's get in comms with the other peeps here for us. There's an enemy hacking ability that punishes players for moving by giving them heat per space move like the Minotaurs, and it's actually stronger because it doesn't cap at 6. That's kind of sad. But I will say they do kind of get to pull their, or like, they get their, what's the word? They get their licks where they can take them, or whatever. Where, like, the NPC stat blocks are almost always what you'll be up against. They may have some abilities from a mech that, like, is intended for them. Like, for example, the main bandit dude that the peeps here are going to be taking on, he has been described and shown in footage to be in a Raleigh. Now, he's not going to be using a unique, like, Lancer Raleigh stat block. He is going to be using a, what's the word for it? Like an NPC stat block, but, spoiler alert here, he is going to have access to the core power of the Raleigh at bare minimum. So, things like that. So I think it's probably nice that they can get a little bit of a benefit in some of these cases. Pause up the music once this loads. Boink. Oh right, it's not capturing. Shit. Let's get the invites going. Oh.
Hey, listen!
Just one sec here, I'm getting everyone in here, getting the comms going. Shout out to Shadefish for 90% of the mech art we're going to be using throughout this. Not all of it, but a solid 90%, by the way. This is alright, I just want to get this set back for everyone to be able to visibly see. Doink. Okay. Keeps in their seats. And let's get the voice comms going. What the fuck? What? Oh, it's an ASCII art thing. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god, is that the Bowser? Of course it is. I don't know if you're here, Lucky, but you fucking got me with that one. I did not see that coming. Okay. Blink. Hey there, Angel. Hope you're having a good night so far. Hello?
No.
Hello, hello.
Hello. What's going, stream?
What's going on? Ding, 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 ding. Alrighty. Oh wait, I still haven't put the fucking capture on. I'm an idiot. Game capture.
Cool.
Doink and doink. Alrighty. As a bit of a recap for what happened during last broadcast, for those who maybe weren't here or don't know, our intrepid Lancers here, part of the Super Soldier program, a new sort of high investment program, so to speak, that SSC has been doing, performing various genetic enhancements for various means and whatnot. I think the easiest way to describe it is think kind of like Danganronpa, if you know that, where they're gathering like people who are ultimates or like super at their specific region. Our ultimate streamer here, Repost in her goblin that she's rocking, our ultimate hunter, Shipwreck, in their SSC approved, of course, and through trial by fire trained Atlas, as well as a bit of a poach as the third individual currently in the program, was actually one of the head designers on the Apocalypse rail for the Barbarossa. One of the main minds behind being able to miniaturize and expedite such a extreme process. And while the others have a bit of a scheme to represent SSC in their way, as the goblin doesn't quite look like this goblin, it looks almost like Fae-like, a bit insectile, very slim, very like pearlescent white, with like gold trim, very SSC in nature, as it was technically ordered off of the SSC upgrade roster that she was given, with almost like broken, shattered stained glass wings. This one, however, is bog standard Barbarossa, as essentially the argument was made, hey, I designed this thing. This isn't a Harrison Armory thing. This is mine. And SSC really couldn't argue with that. But having landed down in the world of Epista, being sent after a local bandit gang who was just found out to be led by one Texas Red, they so far have managed to keep them from being able to make it to an oasis, as the heat in this place is a very staunch degree, and have just gained enough information through a captured individual at the end of the last encounter that they know where at least the base should be located, and was confirmed by overhead handler Callista Brackshire, who informed them that upon doing a targeted terrestrial ping from the ship, they were able to confirm some level of distortion in that area, enough to be 99% sure that something was camouflaging and protecting against distant pings like this to prevent them from being seen in some way. And if you had suspicion that that was their base of operations, then likelihood is that is the case. Downtime was had. You managed to do a little bit of carousing, gathering info, gathering exotic equipment, which I guess we should mention here as the sort of town sheriff wanderer. I don't even know if I've got... Oh, I don't have myself set to the right color. I was like, I can't see behind the DM screen. What is this? I don't see Wanderer. I'm not sure where I put Wanderer's token, but Wanderer, the sort of lone hire here keeping law in the city, did kind of give as a bit of a thank you gift for keeping them away from the oasis and causing a little bit of havoc for the actual Notch bandits. A bit of confiscated equipment, which was confiscated from some rowdy individuals who got into a fight at the bar. The rusted chassis here in the background. I believe, I don't remember if any of us stated which one we got before on stream. I think we were saving that for a future event.
I believe I did state mine when
Yes,
I got it.
you did. I believe you got the co-consciousness rig, right?
Yes.
Okay, as it was a exotic equipment of choice for the Lancer, just to get some possible things outside the licensings. And I'll say that what you kind of get from it is strange. It almost looks like part of another Atlas mech. Just like initially from the design, it looks like a bit of like musculature that he was probably like installing onto a little like attachment connected to whatever base like neural bridge he has. Maybe giving him a little bit of a leeway in maybe a arm wrestling contest. But the moment that you sort of actually like find a good, and this is like your suit for the most part is the sort of red gold, as we zoom in here. This is almost like a bright blue, almost reminiscent to the same color as Maya Moana's sort of pistol shrimp inspired Atlas mech. Where do you put this on your mech? This little, it's kind of just like a scrap of fabric, essentially. It's a little bit of like the musculature. You could install it like deeper, or you could just like drape it ornamentally and you'll still get the effect, is what I'm gonna say on this.
I would say it would be like pinned to like the chest plate.
Okay.
Kind of.
So you kind of pin it on there, and the moment you do, you feel almost like a moment where your muscles pulse. Like if you've ever cut off circulation to an area lightly for a while and then you finally like get off of it and you feel the blood like pump back into it, you almost feel that spread from that in a moment, and you hear Maya Moana's voice almost in the back of your head as like an echo. You can't quite make it out. It's too distant, it's too faded, but you spent enough time around her recently, you would recognize her voice.
I like look over my shoulder almost instinctively, thinking that she's behind me with a wooden sword ready to get my positioning ready again, and then it fades. I'm like, huh, that was weird.
did you state what yours was? Tungsten, Grand Decimator?
I have not, but I can.
If you'd like me to go first, I can. By the way, yes, even though I am the DM, I am technically playing a character, and the reasoning behind that being, one, we don't have that many players for this consistently, and two, being that it's tactical and, like, there's enough rules and logic and whatnot in it that it's hard for me to be biased towards myself. So, feel free to call me out for fucking host advantage, DM, whatever the fuck, in chat if I'm ever doing that, but I'll be avoiding it. Anyways, sorry.
Well, I guess I can go. Well, I got the fusion torch.
Ah, and that's like a mech-sized weapon, right?
Yes, it is heavy CQB, if that is...
Okay. Yeah, so...
But...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh. Yeah, just a big old torch. Me being very interested in weapon systems, I was like, hell yeah.
You get the sense this could be very useful for not just, like, combat and scenarios like that. Having access to this is going to be genuinely useful if you ever need to gather scrap metal, or just, like, outside of combat cut into things, or maybe even weld things to a degree, though you might have to do a little bit of work with it. I hope one of the Lancers is an Arizona Ranger. That's Wanderer. Real name Arizona. They're an ISPN Ranger Swallowtail variant. But they're kind of the sheriff of the city. And yeah, you get the sense that thing's going to definitely be useful in the future. And when they go to give something over to... I'm trying to pull it up here. There it is. When they go to give the one over to Repost, it's like a little, almost like SIM card. It's weird. It's small, like modern day SIM cards. So even in this era, you can tell it might at least hold a decent chunk of something on it, but it's green. It's green and black, where most things would normally be like black and silver. Like the metal on the circuitry on it is almost like a shade of green slightly. And she just kind of looks at it and goes, I don't know, let's see if they've got some games on this, and clicks it in. And there's a moment where she like shakes her head. What do you mean revenge? What? And she like looks over her shoulder at Wanderer, who just kind of like handed this to her from the box, and Wanderer just looks at her like confused. And she just kind of blinks and goes, huh, and walks out of the place a little confused, but like she's almost listening for something that isn't there. As I gain Cynosure. It's a exotic tech thing. It gives me a couple extra invade tech options. Compendium data, just for details, since it's very short and I won't really have any necessity to hide any of it. This program talks, quietly, of revenge, of the ordering of things, of a march of blades lifted high against the sun. But she shakes her head and just goes, huh, weird chatter, and walks back out to everyone else. The other thing was that you all had fixed this broken wind turbine, which I can actually rename to Funkily Fixed, as it wasn't perfect, but you did manage to, through the use of some of the multi-gear maneuvering system, as well as just big-ass Barbarossas propping things up and pushing them, managed to fix a toppled wind turbine in the city, providing power to a much-needed amount of power to the one printer in the city, which was paid for with either your choice of 500 of the galactic mana and or a what's the word for it? A reserve of your choice paid for by the mayor of the city himself. I believe, Tungsten, you just went and got yourself the mana so that you'd have some extra to work with. What did you get, Shipwreck?
I got reputation.
Right, okay. So as they go to, like, sort of pay you for this, you completely turn down any form of payment, and the mayor is kind of like, are you sure you, like, you just did, like, a job that's been needing done for quite a while, and, like, we'll pay you for it. And you just turn it all down, which does gain you one extra, what's the word for it? One extra, my brain is blanking, reputation point in the reputation system, for the town of Coldwater.
Yep.
Okay. Repost, kind of seeing that is gonna go, okay, well, I would take something from you guys, but I think, and she kind of calls up Callista Brackshire on the comm system, who is up in the sort of, oh, there's Wander's picture. There's Wander. It's in the stream, sadly, I don't got it on the token. But Callista gets called up, and Repost just goes, hey, is there anything that the city down here could provide to you guys that'd be pretty useful? I know they don't got much, but they kind of owe us one. And Callista just kind of thinks for a minute and goes, well, I guess we are running a little low on, well, believe it or not, sand. We need more silica to be able to actually make some of the new prints that we want to do for some of your final works on the licenses you're working on. But if they would okay just a little bit of cargo lifting of some of the sand, we can facilitate that. And I kind of look at the mayor, and he just nods, yeah, that seems reasonable. And she says, all right, well, I'll send some of those, or some of our sort of lifter drones down there to gather some up. Should get a couple tons, and that'll get us set for quite a while on base resources. And right before Callista hangs up, Repost goes, and now you owe me. And Callista, like, stops before hanging up and just goes, oh, okay, I see what you're doing, Care. Is this the same thing as before? Yeah. Okay. We're in orbit overhead, so I don't see why not. And, Repost is going to gain the, narrative profile, there it is. Gain the bombardment, reserve. Ability to call in artillery or orbital bombardment once during mech combat. Full action, range 30, within line of sight, blast 2, 3d6 explosive damage. I get a one-time shot of the ship's cannons at my discretion for providing her with the materials they need, no other cost needed. And those were the final preparations made. Are we heading out on the road now?
I feel like the quicker we get to that supposed location, the faster we... well, the less chance they have of running away.
I mean, I don't complain about that. I got most of what I need to taken care of. Are we bringing Wander with us on this?
She did say she wanted to have a hit at the big dude.
I'll just grab a token real quick that I can paste down for Wander real quick.
We'll scope out the area first, see if he's there, and then call her in for backup. We don't want him to attack the town while we're not here.
Actually, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, we should probably leave someone to defend the city till we're absolutely sure. Alright. Well, I guess... off we go? Question mark?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Let's
All
go.
right. Bam. There we go. There's Wanderer's token. I made a new one. Let me... Wanderer. Boink. Okay. So, you head off into the desert, heading towards the location that was confirmed by Callista, and as you're making your way along, there's a moment where actually, yeah. There's a moment where you kind of it's a few hours into the trek. You've been moving along, staying in the mechs, keeping yourself going. The sort of life support of the chassis is, of course, protecting you air-conditioned wise from the environmental factors, and as long as you don't push your mech too far, the additional heat from the hot planet that we're on is not going to be a factor. But after about maybe 2 or 3 hours, someone roll me a d6 if you wouldn't mind.
Tungsten, you feeling lucky today?
Yeah, I'm feeling lucky. Let's roll that d6.
That's a 6.
6. As you begin making your way along, you spot up ahead of you an oasis. One that you didn't have on your map, and one that appears to be completely unguarded.
Oh.
It is reaching kind of near the beginning of night. Keep in mind, if you want to go through the evening, that is an option, as the place that you're traveling to is a distance from the city. It's probably going to be about 2 or 3 days travel, even in mech-sized movements. And this is a safe haven. This is a place where you are able to essentially take camp for the night if you wish to. You can continue on if you would like to otherwise. As well as, due to this having the hostile environmental factors going on here, it is providing respite from that as well. Which means, I know none of you need it to cool currently, but if you would like to gather some as the sort of thing that you do while everyone's setting up camp, rather than do something like, what's the word for it? Like keep watch or things along those lines, then you can gain another water reserve here free of charge.
Okay.
Keep in mind, the way that the heat system works on this planet is anytime you gain heat, you gain 1 additional. Stabilizing does not remove heat from your mech. I believe it removes the exposed condition, and that's it. And then over an entire scene, you will lose 1 heat at the start of the next scene, and over an entire day, you will lose a D3 of heat. So currently, no one's overheating, no one's stressing anything, so the water would be freely available to store for later. I will say 2 reserves of water is probably the maximum amount that something of size 1/2 would be able to, like, store on them. Barbarossa may be able to store quite a bit more.
Okay.
I got all the water. I
Or
just
sorry,
drained
one
the oasis.
reserve for a size 1/2, 2 for a size 1. So me and you can only carry 1 water thing, but Barbarossa could carry extras for others. And
Okay, then I already have one, so I don't need to.
yeah, so you don't need to gather one here, but if you want to gather one and have Barbarossa store it, essentially. Keep in mind here, the other part of this is that water as reserve can be used by an ally adjacent to you. So if you're adjacent to the Barbarossa and want to stabilize and he's okay with you using one of his waters, you can do that. So that's, like, he can become kind of a mobile water tower for us as well, but we have to be next to him to use that water to, like, get it to dump onto our reactor.
Okay.
I fashioned like a big fire hose cannon on my arm, like Blastoise, just like.
I don't know why, the first thing I thought of, I don't remember what fucking show it was. I feel like it was like a Seth MacFarlane thing. But it's like that alien skit where they're like peeing from their fingertips. I don't remember what the hell it is.
I don't remember the movie either. Jesus.
That's the scary movie.
Right, yeah, that's what it was. Where they're like, yes, hello, this is how we say hello, and starts fucking peeing from his fingertips. That was the first vibe that I got from it, but I like the Blastoise vibe a little better. I don't want that mental image every time.
So I guess will I be holding on to shipwrecks and rage baits, water reserves?
That's
as
the
well?
question. So are we going to gather water, or are we going to scout / set up camp, or try and like do things of that nature? Because I mean, you can just sleep in your chassis. It's a possibility to a degree, but if you do it like extended multiple like weeks on end, you'll probably run into issues with your mech needing to like recharge, even though it's a reactor core, because you're running your life support like throughout the whole night.
Okay.
So essentially, to a degree, you can, but your mech chassis will be out in the open throughout the night. So if there was anything that decided to pick a fight with something like that, it would see you, basically. It's like choosing to make camp is providing visible, like, cover for your location so that things can't just go, oh, there's a big mech over there, let's go fucking take parts from it. Or, like, some big, like, monster fauna can't think that you're a snack. Which we have established, while they're rare and not very frequently found, there are sandworms on this planet. Very large
I don't want to
ones.
run into those.
And you were told, for the most part, as long as you don't cause like seismic level like shocks to the ground, and or if you don't get caught around the storms that sort of circle, the dust storms, you should be safe from those. So for the most part, you'll be good on that, but yeah. Choice is up to y'all, as Repost is still kind of like, she's streaming it all, and she's kind of like treating it almost like there's like a little HUD that has popped up, like the Survivor like outlay for the TV show, and she's like doing like interviews with each person, seeing what they're gonna do for the night.
Yeah. I want to like just scout out the area, make sure that our position is like at least a decent, has a decent way of seeing enemies coming in.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me a spot, or maybe investigate if you have either of those.
I do have spots. +4.
That'll work. Go ahead and give me a spot check here.
$17.
A 17. Okay. Looking out and about, with that successful sort of scouting and, in a way, sort of keeping watch, I will go ahead and roll the possibility for random event counter out in front of the board right now. This is for, like, overnight, essentially. And this is you foreseeing what could be happening in the night. But depending on what the others do, you could maybe avoid and or mitigate and or just not need to worry about it.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll this, and it's going to be in 2-point increments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 5, 6. Jesus. And that's going to be kind of the scheme. High numbers are good, low numbers are bad. That is a 5. That is in the top tier. You spot a traveling caravan actually heading this way. It doesn't look like, at least from what you can tell, pirates or any of the notches. It looks like a small, like, maybe 1 or 2 mech accompanied caravan of people with larger kind of beasts of burden. I say beasts of burden, but they're more like lizards than normal beasts of burden. But kind of like massive iguanas that are kind of harnessed up to it. And they seem to be heading this way. This essentially means that in the morning, before leaving camp, you will have an opportunity to probably interact with them.
Okay.
And you know that there is no threats on the horizon.
Amazing. I would just look
Nice.
down. I would just look down from at Tungsten. Well, no, Tungsten's fucking gonna be
Up.
up there.
Look up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look down at me.
Look down at
I
Tungsten, just the fucking Pepe with the shadow like cast over him.
I was mainly think I was up in the tree of like the oasis, and then I was like,
Oh,
oh
so
wait,
you turn at shoulder height and look eye to eye with the Barbarossa.
yeah, basically is, and then sorry, just
No, you're good. It's
imagining that is just fucking amazing. Turning around, I'll be like, well, we have no threats on the horizon. We can sleep peacefully. And a caravan seems to be coming our way, and in the morning we could probably see what they have.
And I do have some extra pocket change, so that wouldn't be too bad.
That wouldn't be.
Okay.
Well, with that being said, I guess Repost will spend her downtime action, knowing that we don't have to worry, to go ahead and gather. I'm just gonna move our pilot tokens in here since we're kind of theater of minding it, but also we've got our pilots doing things in and about and whatnot as well. Boink. But
Boink.
Repost is going to just kind of spend hers gathering water, and if you're okay with it, she'll store it on you, Barbarossa. As I think what I'm going to rule is I think it's going to be double your size category for storage of water.
Okay.
So you could
I
store
can
up to
store it.
6.
I'll have so much water on me. I will hold it over the citizens and be like, I am now your tank. No, all right.
Just like drinks
yeah,
the entire fucking cold water tower dry of the 1,000 gallons left in it, and then fucking leaves,
Yeah.
no questions asked.
Oh my god.
Didn't we hire them to help us? No. Okay, yeah.
Glug glug glug.
Yeah, I'll store Rage Bait's
Yeah.
water. And I also did collect water as well.
Okay, yeah. So you've got water storage for the team. You're our camel for now, with 2 big humps.
Nice.
Those humps being massive fucking weapons on your shoulders. Okay. Well, that is what we did before the evening. The night sort of falls upon our little oasis encampment here. The stars sort of cascading over the top of everything. And while the cold of the environment would be a problem should you be outside it, I think for the most part, it's bearable to a pretty high degree, especially if you're inside the mech suit. I think Repost actually kind of at one point what are you doing overnight? Are you just chilling, like sleeping in the sort of bridge? Because there aren't many like proper rooms big enough for more than one person in the place, but you could have like a little sleeping room somewhere deeper in the Barbarossa rather than just sleeping in the bridge.
Yeah, I have a little where would be like I guess yeah, somewhere in like the chest cavity I have like a little alcove
Okay.
that I just have just like a little hammock and I just sleep there.
I think repost in the middle of the night, not necessarily knowing this, because the only Barbarossa she's actually been inside of was the rusted chassis, and that one was gutted of everything but its shell. She like ends up climbing up on top of the Barbarossa and like hangs down in front of the like bridge cockpit and looks through, sees you're not there. Don't mind me as I go to my mech here to see what things I have available to me. No, I don't have the one I was thinking of. Okay. I think she just, like, starts, like, knocking on the outside of the Barbarossa and calling out, Tungsten! Tungsten! Bueller!
Yeah. Oh,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah. Hearing that, I'll get up and head to where the noise is coming from.
You kind of like step out of one of the like hatches that allow you to leave the Barbarossa from within it, and Repost kind of sees you and goes, "Oh shit, there you are," and hops down. And she just kind of you see that she has that sylph undersuit on, so she's currently not bothered by the sort of environment being a little chilly, as it is kind of cold. But she kind of hops down and just goes, I was gonna see if maybe you guys wanted to do a little bit of, what's the word for it? Oh god. God, I'm actually forgetting the word here. Hold on. Oh yeah, team bonding. Jesus fucking Christ. If you wanted to do a little bit of team bonding, I had a bit of a plan here.
Let's
I
hear
guess.
Oh, did you like, what were you doing at the same point, I guess? Shipwreck.
I would just kind of be up in the tree on the lookout, just hanging up there in my fucking my suit, kind of made a little treetop bed kind of for myself.
Okay. Because as you sort of hop down, Repost goes, oh, sure, yeah, we could, and just like she kind of locks eyes with you, Tungsten, and the info skin that she has that is kind of like normally displaying like chat messages and stuff on like the side of her cheek facing you so that only you see it, says, I'll be back in like an hour. I want to give this one a chance to fall asleep.
Oh. Okay.
And she just
You're
goes,
not, you're not
no.
wanted in this team bonding exercise.
No. It was, it was a prank, bro. Just a social experiment. Haha! And she like throws finger guns and backs away slowly. An hour goes by. Do you go to sleep, or are you like more up and alert? If you are, that's fine.
I'd say I'd gone to sleep, yeah.
Okay. Repost kind of like quietly, Tungsten! Tungsten! Instead of shouting this time. And when you come out, she pulls out she pulls out one of her other things, which is nanite spray, and she goes, do you wanna draw some stuff on his mech? It'll be invisible unless you're using scanners to look at it, so I don't think he'll notice it unless he scans himself.
You fucked. No fucking wonder. Okay.
It'll be good team bonding.
I mean, sure, why not?
Okay.
It's good to have a little fun every now and then.
So this is going to be a Let's see. What do I want to call? I guess we'll call this a show off. It would either, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use show off because it's the only one that I've got that would really apply here. Otherwise, I'd be rolling with a +0. Just to read out the full description of the nanite spray here. Nanite spray. A spray paint that can be applied to any surface. Nanite spray is invisible to the naked eye, but is able to transmit simple messages or small data packets when scanned. I'm going to theme it a little bit kind of like blacklight glow, where you have to scan it to actually see the, like, details of it. And what I'm gonna say is, do we want to... and this is not a question for shit, my brain's blanking. For Shipwreck here.
Yep.
Do we want to go cool and badass, or do we want to go like pranky, like mustache and monocle and like fancy walking cane and like butt crack hanging out of his pants?
That is a question.
What do you think, chat?
I mean,
both, because she is live streaming this, but like feel free to put in your opinion as well. But I am willing to hear out actual chat here if they've got things they would prefer. Cause I'm down to prank him, John, or I'm down to prank him, John, puts him to bed with a nice tuck in.
I would say, considering who, I think it'd be a little rude to go super pranky. So let's try to do, maybe gussy it up a little bit.
Okay. I've got an idea then, and she like twirls the fucking can in her hand. I'm gonna make a show-off check just to see if I can even fucking do that without dropping it. Cause like that shit is actually kind of difficult if it's not balanced, and this is a fucking spray paint can. That's it's got fluid in it. That's the definition of imbalanced. Okay, well I dropped the can. Let's hope that this doesn't let's hope this doesn't show what's about to happen here. And she's gonna go to work. I'm assuming you're gonna provide assistance, or do you have your own thing that you want to do here? Cause feel free if you want to.
I don't really have any skill triggers that would,
Well, I meant, like, if you wanted to add your own little thing, because I'm spraying on with the nanite spray, but if you had any other thing that you wanted to do, like, I could toss you some nanite spray, or if you had, like, oh, you know, I just want to put this here, maybe, like, lightly, like, not, like, invisibly, but, like, etch something into just a little spot or something like that, like a fucking Tungsten was here.
Okay.
Up to you. Just an option.
Yeah, you do your thing. I'll hop in when the time arises.
Okay. So we'll call this as me making the check without assistance from you, so I don't get an accuracy, but you get to do your own thing. Blink. Come on. Ooh, 17. Okay. So I think she starts like doing the like two-handed like graffiti like quick spray like painting making shit that they do on like street corners, and after kind of whipping through a couple sprays, and she sort of brings over Ragebait and just like pops into the visor for a minute and like scans just to see what it looks like properly, and then gets back out. And by the end of it, she kind of gives it almost this like, what's the word for it? Like, this is something that only some of you will understand, but it'll get the visual across quick, and then I'll give a better description. But the KDA sort of like glow in the dark aesthetic of the League of Legends skins, more specifically, almost like a glowing demonic crooked and jagged mouth around the mouth area, like almost like the front of the entire helmet is split into this wicked glowing grin. The eyes are kind of like piercing outwards a little larger than they were. Just like basically every amount of like fear factor that could be worked into this thing, but it's invisible to the naked eye. What I'll say for this is I'll actually give you a mechanical bonus for this, even though you don't necessarily know it's there unless we end up telling you, or you end up randomly scanning your mech with a different one. Or someone else tells you, I guess. But mechanically, if an enemy ever locks onto you, they will immediately gain impaired for the rest of their turn. And they won't know for the rest of that turn. So they won't know that it happens. So if they lock onto you at the start of your turn, or actually no, you know what? I'm gonna change this slightly because I want it to be in flavor for your mech. When they search for you, if they find you, when you're like doing your hidden thing, you know?
Oh yeah.
If they find you, because that's technically kind of like a scan, like using their sensors and stuff. It's not a full-on scan gaining all the details, but it's using the scanners for it. Mechanically, what I'll say for this is when they find you when you're hidden, that enemy will gain impaired until the end of their next turn. I'll
Okay.
extend it a little further since it's not a lock-on. It requires you to be hidden and then them to find you. So mark that down somewhere. That is a custom enhancement that is now applied here, essentially, to your mech. No system points needed. We will be giving those out for intriguing ideas and stuff like that from time to time in this, if people get some thinkings up in their brain domes on something interesting. But after kind of spraying all that down and giving the look and like seeing this almost like it's what, it's not like a red color, so it doesn't quite fit the color scheme when it's scanned, but it is almost like a vibrant, almost like black light, sort of bluish purple color, so it just looks unnatural and like otherworldly when it kicks in. It kind of fits a bit more with the undercolor and almost like the pinned patch that you have now. But that ends the evening, and we all return back to our places sound asleep. Oh, unless you've got something else to do.
I wanted to maybe add a little
right,
bit
yeah, you
more
were doing your
flavor to
thing.
that.
My bad. I did not mean. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
You fucking bans you.
Okay. I do kind of. Okay. I got some cool flavor that I could add to this, or hopefully add to this.
Yes.
I'll go over and I'll be like, oh, let me see some of that that nanite spray, and I was hoping to see if I could do like what is it? Fucking goddamn it! Invent and create.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd like that.
Because Shipwreck's mech really is, you know, going deep into the sort of Oni sort of figure. So I'd like to like same like a sort of trigger. Like I would like to do like make like little tiny things that I would maybe inconspicuously attached to the mech, that when it is scanned and triggered, it'll spray like a sort of I don't know if you know, like with some like ancient, like, you know, like Japanese like art, a lot of the Oni or gods have like this sort of ring of smoke or fire that like sort of come out behind them.
Okay.
So like a sort of like,
so kind of
a
like a
device that'll-
one-turn sort of smoke cloud that would allow them to hide.
I was more in the sense of like kind of adding to the sort of like fear factor of
okay. Yeah. I'm here for it. I like it. Because you do know that there's the like final hunt system in the mech already kind of produces almost like a mist or steam, but adding something with some actual like combustion in there and some like proper smoke will make it a bit more like fearful of a thing for sure. Like it kind of Blackbeard vibes of like fucking
Yeah.
looking at a devil because you see the flames and smoke that they live in. I like it.
Alright.
Is that in the evening?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to double check that time. So, the next day begins. No one has any heat to decrease or anything like that, so you don't gotta worry about that. And the journey begins again. You do see, just outside the camp a little ways, the small group of sort of traveling merchants and whatnot that arrived over the evening. It seems they've camped a little ways away, spotting your chassis there. And when they see you guys kind of getting up and beginning to leave, you can see a small, like, trail of a few people carrying, like, water containers of some kind that kind of depart from that area now, spotting that you guys aren't occupying the oasis and begin going to gather some water. But they are just a little ways away if you wanted to go and interact with them. They are, as you can kind of tell from even a distance, a trade caravan of some kind, so they'd likely welcome some sort of business. I've only got 500 mana, because I didn't take the extra mana when we did that. I took the other thing.
I'll go wander over there.
Alright.
I'll take a peek at their wares.
Well, howdy, partner.
Howdy, how are you?
Well, we're doing just fine. Saw a couple of your mechs up over there. We're a little worried at first that it might have been some of the notches, but I don't think any of them have the firepower of a Barbarossa.
Nah, they would never.
Well,
I mean, we've taken care of quite a few of them, so hopefully they won't be too much of an issue.
well, that's good to hear. Go ahead and give me... I don't know if you have Charm, but go ahead and give me a Charm roll. You can add your reputation in cold water to this.
Okay.
Which I believe would only
Would
be a
I-
+1, because we got 1 reputation
Mhm.
for fixing the water tower.
Okay. Would I also add my grit as well, or no?
I believe that does get added to skill checks, so go for it, yeah.
Cool.
I always forget that.
And 14.
14. Okay. You kind of mentioned that, and he goes, well, I guess if you're dealing with them, well, right bastards for once, I guess I could give you a bit of a discount. And you see as he kind of, when he says discount, he doesn't say it in like a... He says discount, you get the sense you probably could get a discount, but he says discount kind of pointedly to you as he pulls a small case from underneath the counter that was like kind of hidden from view, and pats the top of it as something to look into as well. He goes, of course, that being said, don't go telling anyone you got a discount from me, or I'd have to give everyone a discount.
No, of course not.
Browsing through some of his wares, you find just some various things around. They have, what's the word for it? Like repair parts, scrap material if you wanted to purchase extra parts to get more repair points for your mech, for usage between missions, etc. They have water for purchase if you wanted to gain another water. They do have pretty much... They don't have all of the pilot gear, but they have a lot of the lower tech pilot gear. Things like, you know, basic weaponry of frag grenades and stuff like that, or like alternate signature weapons, if any of those were wanting to be changed. But the discount box, as you kind of glance over to it, you pop it open, and he goes, "Now this one, of course, is it's a bit of a package deal. It's a, let's just say, not exactly." I guess the only real word is not exactly licensed license. It's a bit expensive. And this one is essentially a purchasable level up, and it will level up the entire team by 1 license level, but it is 4,000 mana. It's expensive, or sorry, 3,000 mana. It's 1,000 per person.
Fuck. Well,
Now, of course, if you're going to be in the area for a while, we've got a bit of a travel to make, but within about a week, we should be coming our way back to Coldwater. If you stick around for a little while, we might be able to catch you again before you gotta leave, but of course, Lancers like you may be needed at a moment's notice. I can understand that.
understandable. But yeah, no, that unfortunately, I don't think our funds right now can take to buy that just yet. But if you can maybe put a hold on that for us, I'll go maybe speak with the team.
That I can do, friend. And he kind of like closes the box back up, because it's essentially a chip that will, it's like the digital fucking like certificate to own a license, just like some programs have or whatever. And I mean, you've heard of them and like rarely seen them before. You've never really gotten one because you haven't needed to before, and they're expensive as fuck. But they are reliable, so you know that they are like they're not something that you're gonna like get in trouble with higher up command for like installing or shit like that usually. But he kind of closes it back up, locks it down, and puts it back in that little alcove out of the way, kind of to the side of this. Because by the way, this specific caravan that you're like at is a Lancaster. It is like the one mech that's not kind of combat focused here, and it seems to be hauling most of the goods. So he just kind of packages it down underneath, and goes, "Well, I'll definitely keep an eye out for you. What do they call you, stranger?"
The name's Tungsten.
But name for something with such a hunk of steel like that. And he kind of motions towards the like background where you popped out of the Barbarossa from. But of course, as always, just I didn't give you this discount. If there's anything else, of course, that I can help you with at the moment, otherwise, if you'd just like to save your funds, that's all right with me. I can tip my hat and say have a good day to you.
Well, I'll do the same to you. I'll go discuss with my party, and hopefully by the time we meet again, we can get that discount from you.
Alrighty, partner. Have a good day. I'll see you next time you come by Crazy Steve's Emporium. And the you like didn't know it was called Crazy Steve's, and nothing about this dude gave you the idea of crazy. He was just like a regular fucking guy. And he just kind of like waves as you head back out. You coming back over to the group?
Yeah.
They have anything good? Repost is just kind of like stretching the mech, giving it an opportunity to warm up for the day.
Actually, yeah, they did have some pretty good stuff. But unfortunately, our sort of a license that isn't quite held by one of the big,
Oh, they have a
corporations.
quick stick. Damn.
Yeah.
How much was it?
It was 3,000 mana, and if I'm keeping track of our party funds right, I don't think we quite hit that just yet.
Yeah,
I believe we're
only
at
got
2,000.
500.
Yeah, which I'm at 500, you're at 1,000, so that's 2,000 for the whole entire group.
But hey,
Do you
we
think
are heading
they'd
to
be-
the.
Do you think
Oh?
they'd be buying?
I mean,
It'd
there's a
be
trader caravan. My
yeah.
guess is they'd
They'd
probably
be
be.
buying anything?
I didn't ask. I would assume so.
I'm going to turn to repost. You think you could throw in a little charm if I get some more cash?
I mean, I could try, yeah. I could advertise his store or something. She kind of like points to one of the like optics that are built into her mech.
Alright. Then I will walk up to this trader as...
Well, hello there. What can I do you for?
Hello. Would you be in the market for buying some gear?
Well, I mean,
Maybe
there
weapons?
isn't much for us to scavenge around these parts, so slim pickings, beggars can't be choosers. What do you got?
How much would you want for extra rations and a heavy signature weapon?
Ooh. What is your heavy signature weapon? Tell me what the actual weapon is, rather than just heavy signature weapon.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It is a... I themed it as a rocket launcher that kind of popped out of my shoulder, but I couldn't take that off of my armor and kind of place that down on the table. Because it is a signature weapon that I choose its damage, explosive, energy, and kinetic. And
Yeah.
does 4 variable damage.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what the actual weapon type was, because that's up to whether or not the dude, yeah, he kinda looks down at it and goes, well, you know, they don't call me... Fuck, did I say Crazy Earl or Crazy Steve? My brain is blinking all of a sudden.
Crazy Steve.
Okay, they don't call me Crazy Steve for nothing if I didn't take these explosives from time to time. I could probably find... Is it just... And he kind of like leans over and he like pushes a button on the side of it and it shoots off it like one of its shots into the like distance in the desert where it explodes, and he like doesn't even jump. He just kind of like follows it with his eyes and goes, all right, well, I mean, I can shoot it at least. And you said this and something else?
Some extra rations that I haven't been using.
Roll me a d6. You just don't want a 1 or a 2.
Alright. A d6.
Now, how much mana would I get if I sold my Barbarossa?
Ooh, fuck. That is a 1.
A 1. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we did just resupply with our rations at Coldwater before we left, so we're a little stocked up right now. Don't want to make
Alright,
any of
nice.
it go bad. I could still take them off your hands, but it wouldn't be for the same amount of mana, of course. I'd say for those two, I could probably give you about... for both of them, I could give you about 500 mana.
Alright. I believe you'd have a deal, sir.
Repost is just gonna go, you sure you can't do a little more? I'll do some advertising for you. I'll have you ever heard of me? Hi, I'm Repost, by the way. Like, shakes his hand, just goes into like a rapid fire like speech tangent. Have you ever been outside of Pesta? I've come from a few planets away. I come from like one of the Earths. It's Earth-13, I think. It was one of the ones that was kind of covered in algae, and just like goes into a rapid fire fucking like diatribe. I'm gonna attempt charm, and I'm in hopes of getting him to give you more money than 500 for both of those. Think, what is my charm? +4. Oops, +4. And then my grit, which is 1, +5.
Oh shit.
He just goes, all right, no, you're giving me a headache. Here's your 500 mana. And he gives you the 500 mana, and Repost goes, oh, wait, I could sell you, and he just goes, no. He's not doing business with Repost.
Shit. Okay.
Dang.
At least I got my 500, and now I need to get rid of these.
Repost is going to slyly pull you off to the side, like once you look like you've got what you need, Tungsten. And she's just gonna go, you were the one who talked to him first, right?
Yeah.
Here. See if you can see if you can sell him this. And she just hands over a what is it? Like a big fucking dagger that she just like pulls from nowhere. And yeah, she just goes, I tend to keep that thing on me in case I ever need to stick a bitch, but I think if it benefits the party, it might be useful. That's,
Okay.
I mean, I guess the nanite spray is infinite uses. You know what? She's gonna throw the nanite spray in as well. I was gonna say, because she just used the nanite spray, but it's infinite uses. So she'd be like, and maybe this too.
Okay.
In order to...
And,
oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. If I see him going back, to go sell more shit, I'm gonna give him my 1,000. What's the currency name?
Mana.
I will give him my 1,000 mana and say, if you can get that ship to upgrade us, get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you my 500 as well. So you come back up to him, solo this time,
Yeah.
and you kind of walk up and begin to unload this stuff to him. I'm going to say... that the... sorry, 25. I'm just looking at the list of skills here, because I think you're going to need to make a check for to be able to sell repost stuff, essentially, since he didn't want to do business with her. We'll call this... Actually, why don't... If you've got one that you want to use, otherwise it'll probably be... It'd probably be a... Not stay cool, where the fuck is it? Fucking apply fists to fate now. I'd call it a... Fuck, man, there's gotta be something for this. I feel like it's gotta be floating around in my face and I'm just not seeing it. Fuck it, we'll call it a stay cool.
Alrighty. I unfortunately do not have a stay cool check or anything that would really...
You do get your benefit still from your reputation with Coldwater.
Okay.
Oh, you benefit from that? Shit.
Oh, did you not?
I had +2 reputation in Coldwater and I didn't know.
Yeah, these are traders that came from Coldwater.
Damn it, I should have said something.
Man, I don't want to hurt our reputation. Nah,
It's not gonna hurt the reputation. It's just he's gonna know that it was my shit and be like, okay,
no,
come
I
on.
know, but I was thinking maybe to boost it a little bit, I was gonna maybe use threaten, but no, okay.
Grabs him by the scruff of the neck. Listen here, buddy. We're just trying to do
buy our
business.
shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll walk back up to him, be like, oh, excuse me, sir. So, I actually did have some stuff I would like to offload, if that's all right with you as well. And I will roll my stay cool check. 16.
That is a success. He goes, oh, of course. Must have been in a different bag or something. You didn't realize you had it. What else can we do for you?
I just got this nanite spray and this dagger.
Ooh.
But
I do like me a sticking knife. Yeah. I'd say for both of these, I could probably give you maybe another 500.
All right. And then as he hands, it's like I assume it's kind of similar to like kind of like the sort of motherboard campaign frame
This
where we
is
have
actually,
like little
it's a little
chips.
different. I mean, you can have a chip if you want, but mana is a galactic standard of like a mix of currencies. So there's some bills, some coins, some stuff that's on like
okay.
data chips and stuff like that. It's kind
Okay.
of like an averaged standard where you can use any currency from like across the universe.
Okay. Yeah, so as he hands over the mana, I just look at my wallet. Well, would you look at that? I have 3,000 mana.
Well, looks like you qualify for a discount. And he sort of pulls out the little hatch and flips it open and like looks to you for a confirmation.
Yeah,
You
I'll
pass
pass
over
over the money.
yeah. And he hands over this little stick. Again, there's 3 of them, 1 for each person. And essentially what you do is you plug this stick into your mech, or into your neural bridge if you want to do it more directly, and it just uploads the certificate for a license, but the license like window where it says what license you're qualified for is blank. So, you kind of come back over to the party and hand each of them theirs, and Repost is just like, man, I've heard of these things. They're kind of a legend across the Lancer side of Reddit. They're hard to find, but if you find one and it works, I mean, it's kind of a fast track to some more firepower, and I will not complain about that. Now, what I will say is, installing this right now will allow you to level up right now before the mission, genuinely, if you want to. It's like part code, part like nanites that will trick out your mech with like the pieces that it should have for that license level. That's what, like, they are. Let's just say there's a specific company that is the only company that people really think makes these. And it starts with whore and ends with us. So it's kind of like a fast track way of uploading, like the way they do with the printers, where they can just be like, boink, now you've got a mech and you've got the first license level for it. It's like that, but it sort of utilizes the stuff that you already have at your disposal from whatever you install it into, sort of vibe. So, if you want to install it now and level up, you can. What I will say is, I think doing so is, like, especially mid-mission, is drastic and will stress your reactor.
Okay.
So you won't have to roll on it because we're not mid-combat, but you lose a reactor stress by installing it until you get to full repair and can, like, repair it, basically. Or I guess if you want to spend repair points, that's also an option.
Oh. Even better.
Because, yeah, repair points can be spent during any, like, hour-long duration of rest, so... But, I think Repost already, she already fucked up her mech a little bit. Or did I repair that stress? There it is. I believe I repaired that stress with 2 of my repair points, but that leaves me with, only fucking 1 repair point left currently. Because I did forget about the Heath initially and stress the shit out of my thing in that first fight. There we are. So Repost is going to hold on to hers because she doesn't have a good opportunity to, like, she's genuinely worried about the stress of her mech in whatever big fight is upcoming, because she does not have high heat cap. She's got a heat cap of 4. So, that being said, if any of you would like to install yours, this is an opportunity to do so. And what this will also be is it will be an opportunity for our midway through stream bio break, where I'll pop on some music and everything. You guys can feel free to level up your license level if you're using it. I will not be, so I won't need to worry about it on my side. And we can kind of narratively go over what happens as you install this little quick stick into your systems here when we get back. So, give me just a few minutes here. I'm gonna deafen this cool blink. And then let's get some tunes that isn't just the Rise Up Dead Man instrumental. Let's get ourselves a little bit of the bow, 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 major key, bow, bow. Doink, 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 doink. That is not the right playlist. I would have immediately gotten copyright problems if I had hit play on that. I thank God I'm not you. I thank God I'm not you. I thank God I'm not you. Or whatever the fuck. I was listening to that song recently. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty. Give me just a few minutes here, Lackeys. Any of you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you got a chance to do so. You won't be missing out on anything other than some sick tunes and some dancing cats and dogs. There we go. BRB.
Driving down this lonesome road, burdened by a heavy load. Sand and asphalt are my friend, until this journey's at an end. It's roadkill for my morning meal, birds of prey are at my heels. Whiskey when I take my break, huffing catnip to stay awake. And when my day comes to an end and the night is on the rise, I'll bed me down just round that bend to sleep and rest my weary eyes. Windswept and free, being who I wanna be, desert sand, wondering all about the land, seeking high and seeking low. My nose tells me where to go. A belly full will make me feel that I'm a cool cat at the wheel. The taste of blood is in my mouth, and the road is in my bones. Rolling east, west, north, and south, I'm a cat who prowls alone. Breaker one night, come on back on the city line. Someone tell me where to find something to ease my worried mind. And when the journeys run out of road and the driver's out of time, and when my tale has been all but told, you'll know that this cat's done fine.
Alrighty.
Driving down this lonesome road, I'm burdened by a heavy load. Sand and asphalt on my friend,
Didn't tell
this
my journey's at an end.
Sand and asphalt are my friends, until this journey's at an end.
Delicious. Alrighty. Let's see if we're ready to get back in comms again. Boink. Breaker, 1, 2. Looks like we're still waiting for someone to get back from the bathroom, so I'll be here. We'll give them a bit here, and then we'll pop back into voice with them. Okay. Should be able to hear y'all again.
Yes, I can.
I can't hear myself, I'm sorry.
I can't hear myself and I must scream.
Yes.
Okay. So, have the two of you used your quick stick, or are you saving it for later?
I have used my quick stick.
And
Okay.
I am saving mine.
Okay. So, shipwreck. You sort of like, is this, I'm assuming this is a license 3 for the Atlas.
Yes, for the Atlas.
Okay. So you sort of like look at this little, basically like a USB stick for all intents and purposes, but like, again, it kind of has that sort of almost greenish tint to some bits of it that belies likely Horus involvement, or just someone who likes green, but who knows, let's roll those dice. And oh shit, my bad, I just realized I still have the fucking memes and background music on the stream. Let me fix that. Doink.
We'll keep people
Doink.
engaged. Throw some Subway Surfers up.
Okay. But you, like, slot it into your systems, and the moment you do, in a similar way to that fabric that you pinned to your chest, but almost more violent and, like, almost a little frightening. Like, the other one felt natural. It felt like circulation restoring to an area. But this one, you plug it in, and it's almost like a violent, like, shove to the area where you plug it in for a moment, almost like the muscle itself like seizes or something like that. And there's a moment where, like, for just a split moment that you're worried something was bad about this and it was not a good thing. But then nothing hurts or anything like that. And you watch as these little, I mean, to say that you see the nanites is incorrect, but you see, like, the fragments of material that they're moving as they begin in small amounts throughout the entirety of your, like, mech chassis, take little bits of material at almost like a molecular level, like ants in a line. You see, like, a glitter of gold coming from some of the gold accents in Inherited Fire. You see the, like, reactor in the mech, like, is the second thing you see after you notice that, because as you're kind of watching this line of gold, over your entire visual, reactor overheating, reactor stressed, as these nanites seem to be tapping directly into your reactor to fuel and power themselves right now. And you watch as they're basically terraforming small parts of your mech and begin to construct this long club with spikes across it that sort of, the spikes are made of that same gold that's coming from the accents, but the rest of it is made of, like, the sort of, it's like the red of your design, but it's almost like a dark red, where it almost looks like a dark metal in a way, almost like an iron that's rusted ever so slightly with a red hue. And it begins to just form this thing out in your grip, in your hands, and then the weight of it, like, kind of falls in its entirety.
Now this is a weapon. Also, I got a core bonus because this is my third one in my license.
The core bonus, I think, will have to wait until, just purely because those are kind of like loyalty rewards that are given or, like, shipped to you by the company in some way. So you have to, like, receive those usually during a down, like, a full, like, proper full repair rest.
Okay.
They're not, like, part of the license which you've been granted and had digistructed, essentially. But as soon as we get out of this mission and back to home base, they're going to essentially register that and provide you with it. So do, like, if you can remove it from the sheet for now, just do so you don't worry about, like, remembering that that's not in play, but make sure that you get it back to yourself once the mission's done.
Yeah, okay.
But you do gain the blade, and I believe there's a moment where you feel, without willing it, the microneedles that normally extend during the final hunt stick into you throughout your whole body. But it feels almost like a hijack. Like, you didn't initiate this. There's no mist. There's no other engagements happening. And you feel stuff almost like carried in the same sort of stream, almost like an IV, but solid, kind of, into your, like, skin and body, bloodstream, nervous system. Because I believe your Jaeger-Kunst also levels up.
Yes, it does.
As that is kind of forcefully and manually implanted by these rather than learned in a way. I know Kung Fu. But you do recognize as the reactor finally kind of comes to a still, and while no heat was really gained necessarily, it was like sticking a fork into a wall outlet, so it fucked shit up, and the reactor is definitely stressed. But you have gained your level up. Alrighty. Are we continuing on for the day? Because this is the final day of you're essentially, if things go well, this final day will be a day of travel, and then we will likely be within, like, a decent range to camp, and then move in the next night, or the next day, and have, like, an engagement start. So, we begin on into the wilds again. I guess, whoever rolled it before, don't roll it this time, but I need a d6. You just don't want a 1 or a 2 for the really bad things.
Sorry, that would be me then. 5.
5 again. Okay. Safe haven. This time not an oasis, but you do find, as the day kind of carries on, a bit of an overhang, kind of like a canyon-y sort of area that even something as large as the Barbarossa is able to fit down into the canyon. And you realize that this, without needing to do any sort of camouflage or anything, provides natural cover from any wandering peeps around and or so what. So, while water cannot necessarily be gained here freely as a downtime action is not needed to make camp, as it is naturally sheltered.
Okay.
So, the kind of day trudges on, and I think Repost has been just, like, trying to find ways to keep her chat entertained through fucking walking through a desert for, like, 12 hours. So at a couple points she started singing the, like, well, there's 1,000 bottles of beer on the wall, 1,000 bottles of beer, take one down, pass it around, 9,900 bottles of beer, etc. shit. And I think you guys probably tune out her comms because she starts broadcasting it to you guys specifically just to, like, get you guys out of just the fucking haze of just wandering. But the day goes uneventful, unless anyone else is doing anything intriguing, because I don't think Repost has any need of doing anything during this downtime. I guess, you know what, she's got... Wait, let me double check actually, because when I installed the exotic equipment back at whatchamacallit's place, I had to change some systems around. Okay, yeah, I do still have my personalizations. So, my personalizations, I stated earlier when I got them, is like extra camera systems for my mech, which, as the personalizations thing states, says, the mod has no numeric benefit beyond the HP it grants, but could provide other useful effects. If the GM agrees that this mod would help with either pilot or mech skill check, you gain an accuracy. So, I'm going to use my camera systems to keep watch for us this time, since Shipwreck kept watch for us last time. And I'll just kind of, like, with the little, like, wings, I'll just like flutter up to a little perch where almost like a little bit of a mountain goat, I start to like perch along the edge of the canyon wall at like a weird angle that looks like it shouldn't be steady, but is just steady enough, hopefully. Let me go ahead and make a spot check. I do not have spot, I believe, so let me... Yeah, no, I do not have spot at all. But I do have an accuracy. May the odds be ever in my favor. Hey, 16! So that will again allow me to roll the event possibility out here in the open for everyone to see. Again, oh, Jesus, a little lag. You just don't want a 1 or a 2. Okay, a 3. 1 would have been real bad. By the way, if we didn't have camp, the way that that works is it'll have an encounter on a 3, 1, 2, or 3. That's bad, but landing just out of range of something, I think during the night, there's a moment where there's distant thunder. Distant, but close enough that it all puts everyone on edge because you were warned not to get caught in the storms, not even just from the storms. And everyone kind of is like tense and like boots up their mechs and gets the cockpits closed and is ready to run if need be. And it passes by, not coming across our area quite close enough to cause any problems. Okay. So, the evening comes closed without any much else to do. And the morning arrives. It's the big morning. You're likely within maybe an hour's travel from the location that was confirmed by Callista. She kind of comes up on comms herself, almost on cue, going, "Shh, all right, Lancers, it looks like you're coming up on the location here. Odds are you're probably going to be meeting with some sort of heavy reinforcement. Like I said, whatever it is protected against distance scans. We can't even really get a good eye on it from orbit, so you're going to be going in a little blind here. We don't know what they're packing. But Godspeed to you. And the sort of disconnect happens. As Repost kind of looks over towards the party herself and goes, well, now or nothing. I don't got my core power, but I do have my core power, like, fuel rod, so I could hitch a ride again if you wanted this time, Tungsten. Otherwise, I can go this one a bit myself and save the power rod. Keep you safe from any hacking, but I would need you to get... I mean, I've got a sensors of 20, but I would need to be at least a little close to do some stuff. Otherwise, I can make my way in solo. Well, I guess solo, more back-to-back with Shipwreck here.
I don't think you can keep up with me.
That's actually really fair. I'll do my best.
I guess, because how far away are we from this,
It's gonna probably
sort
be
of.
about an hour travel, maybe an hour and a half, but is the estimate from the sort of GPS readout on your mech's displays letting us know where to head.
Okay.
I'll save it for now. Worth mentioning, in order for me to use this reserve, the core power rod, if I haven't popped it ahead of time, it will be a quick action for me to use it, so I'm not going to use it ahead of time, but I will keep it on me, and I'll be able to use it in combat if I need to, but it'll take a bit of action economy to install it. If we're not sure yet what we're gonna do, because I can install it ahead of time and then just be like ready with that as the plan, but if we aren't sure that's gonna happen, then I might want to hold off and just keep the rod.
Yeah, we don't know if the Texas Red is gonna be here yet, so until we know that, I know I'm not popping my rod.
Out here popping
Pop.
our rods and shit.
I did not mean
No, yeah,
it.
I said it first, so I didn't realize until you said it, and I heard it from someone else. Oh, that's fucking... And I know you caught that shit too. You were about to say it too. Fucking... Where'd you, Tungsten?
Yeah,
That's funny.
I caught that, but could I? I don't know if this is a stupid idea or not. I mean, it could either aid us or extremely hinder us. Actually, I'll what's the word? I'll convey with the crew. See what they would like. I'll calm over or whatever with both Shipwreck and Repost.
Yeah, just local area
And be like,
comms.
and just be like, so I have an idea that would either severely hinder us or possibly help us out. It's sort of a
I like those ideas.
high risk, high rewards. High risk, high reward. So I have a direct comm to one of the members of the Notches.
Oh.
Oh, is it
And-
that dude that we captured the other day?
Yeah. He may or may not have gotten out. I don't know how he could have done that, but
Wow. Okay.
but I was thinking that maybe if I could feed him some false information, we could get maybe a party of them outside of the group or outside of their base, and we would have a easier time fighting there. But on the other hand, if I do not succeed in possibly talking to him, it could put them on very high alert, and it'll be sort of a shoot on sight sort of deal.
Repost just kind of goes,
What do you guys think?
I mean, they did already kind of... Actually, I guess Shipwreck, did you tell us about the time that you went out and left the, like, map behind showing that we were looking for him? Or did you keep that to yourself?
I don't think I would keep that to myself. I think I forgot to tell you guys mostly.
Okay. Repost will just go in that case. Yeah, I mean... because he gave you the comm link, right?
He did, yeah.
I mean, you could always just be like, oh, I'm in Coldwater right now, or whatever. Try to, like, lie to him, tell him that we're not heading that way or something as well. If you're worried about it tipping them off.
I mean, no, I was more, at least my idea, was to possibly feed him information that Coldwater sent out a small, I guess, a group headed towards their hideout from like a opposite direction of where we're coming from. So, like, at least in my mind, be like, hey, sort of like playing double agent here. Just be like, hey, be on. Well, no. Now that I'm thinking it through, I don't know if that'll be best, because I'd be like, hey, there's a group heading in from I don't know, the east.
Why did
Maybe
he
you should
give
go check
the
that out.
comm link?
I mean, honestly, I don't quite know. Well, I mean, I did tell. I sort of stretched the truth in a sense. I said that pretty much all of this is the mayor's doing, kind of to sort of save my skin.
Okay.
And also for not killing him there on the spot as well. I don't know, it's just an idea. Maybe if you guys want to throw out some other ideas of how we can maybe divert resources elsewhere so that possibly we would have a better time of this encounter. That's just me, or if we just want to go in and hope that things turn to our favor, then
It's at about this point that you have an incoming call
oh.
from
Well, speak of the devil.
from call sign Sledgehammer.
I'll pick it up. Hello?
Hey, I told the boss that you were letting us know what exactly was going on with the whole situation. I'm gonna be fully honest with you, I'm not entirely sure how you got out this way, but we picked you up on sensors. Boss is coming out to talk. He wanted to talk with you anyways.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Okay, shit.
He'll be just a little ways further towards the base. He's at the usual spot wherever he goes whenever he's talking with people on stuff near the base.
Well, I appreciate the info.
We appreciate the info as well. Let's just hope we can appreciate it a little further, huh? And then he disconnects the comms.
Well, I will relay that information to the team, being like, so, I mean, obviously, as sneakily as a group of giant mechs can be, but it seems that they already know of us entering their bounds, and their leader is actually coming to meet with us, possibly meet with me specifically, but...
Well, this could either be the best opportunity available, or a dead-blown trap.
Guess keep your heads on a swivel, I guess, and we'll continue forward.
All right. And as you continue forward, it only takes about 20 minutes of travel before you see a area here, which I can actually pull up on the map. Yeah. You just grab these bad boys and yank them away. Get sent to the fucking shadow room.
Oh no, my Barbarossa is dead.
Boink. Okay. So let me save that. Boink. Oops. Blindfolded myself. I don't know how I do that by accident, but okay. Blink. And it's pretty clear to see. Oh, is everything? Yeah, it looks like everything's right. As you kind of enter an area that is just like full of wreckage, like scrap metal laying around, a lot of it seemingly like scorched and weather worn, and like it's been there for a while. Let's go ahead and where is the one I'm looking for? Where is this bastard? There he is. And as you approach, you do see kind of sitting almost like lazily with his back against this sort of wreckage area here, is none other than the one you were given visual of before, Texas Red. Now, in terms of deployment, as there's a possibility of combat, you know, there's always a little bit of it. But as you approach, you get to about here before Texas Red comes through on, not even on the local comms, but over like a sort of loudspeaker system set into his mech. He goes, "That'll be far enough there, partner. If you want to come any closer, I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to dismount your mechs or stay at that distance."
Okay.
So go ahead and everyone feel free to deploy your mechs within the green zone here.
Just gonna go right here. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I'll be heading up the back, right about here. Ooh, okay.
Now, I've heard word from some of my more trusted advisors in the Notches that a little someone is paying y'all to hunt us down. Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I've got a I've got a counter proposition for you. You're mercenaries. You're up for hire, right?
I don't. I'm gonna call our
Yes.
handler.
We're up for hire. You call up Callista, and she does come through on connection. What's up, Shipwreck?
Callista, are we mercenaries for hire?
No, you're not.
Okay.
Okay, good.
You work for SSC. We sometimes allow you to go on missions of your choice, but other than that, it is our purview what you're sent on. Meanwhile, yes, we are. Ragebait says as she kind of like walks slightly forward to meet your distance. We're up for hire. Why do you say? Well, I didn't think you had exactly a little Missy along with you, but it seems like she's up for a tumble as well. Let's see. My best guess here is you, and he just kind of like points with like the big ass finger of the Raleigh mech up towards the massive fucking building of the Barbarossa. God, his voice is killing me. You, me, and the rest of the Notches, and the rest of your little gang here, we'd be able to take down Coldwater. Help me take it over. Help me run this planet. And I think I could provide you with quite a lot. Quite a lot that they might be holding out on you in Coldwater, mind you, as well.
I guess. What even? I mean, yeah, we'll just. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, my brain had a fart.
You're good.
What even is your deal with Coldwater? What did they ever do to you guys that you want to take it over so bad?
Give me. Trying to think of what role this would be. I would say you can either give me investigate or get a hold of something. Either of those would work, or read a situation. Either of those three would work for this.
I'll do investigate, because I have investigate. So I'll do that, plus my grit. Now, I do have a -1 with the Outlaws. Would that also add a difficulty to this?
It's not a difficulty, it's a statistic -1, so it's just a flat
Okay, so-
-1. So if you've got like a
Okay,
+2,
so-
it'd only be a +1.
Okay, cool. So, I'll downgrade that. Alright. Let's roll.
9. I think that is privileged need to know information, my friend. I have my reasons, I've got my needs, and he kind of like motions around to all the spaceship wreckages around him. If I don't have those Coldwater asshats picking into my business, I could probably run this place even without entering the city. As he kind of like almost looks like gloatingly at the Rex, and goes, now of course, as I said, payment will be aplenty, but I would need you to assist me with any form of liberation that I may need to do to the poor unfortunate citizens of Coldwater of their earthly possessions. Does that sound like something y'all could assist me with? If so, and he kind of like steps forward slightly. If so, one of you smaller ones can come up and shake my hand. It'll be a show of faith from both of us.
Horse in his hand.
I'm gonna start walking up, but I'm going to private channel both Repo and Tungsten. And ask, what are we doing here? I could...
You're best up close, right?
Yep, he's letting me get up close. I can take him down pretty easy.
I don't think we have a choice here. I'm not gonna help him raise a city. As goofy and funny as that is, I've got morals.
Same here.
Well, let's not be too hasty now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're not gonna. But imagine if we did, though. That'd throw a whole wrench in this thing. Anyway.
Okay, so as you walk up, he kind of holds out the hand that in the art is holding the revolver. It is not holding the revolver, he has it holstered. And just holds out his right hand to shake your mech's hand. His is a little bigger, but he kind of like stoops down and he goes, now, of course, we've got our opportunities to work together in the future should this be fruitful for one another. Go ahead and give me, before anything can happen here, I need you to give me a charm roll.
Oh, fuck, okay. A charm? That's gonna be a +0. Oh wait, +2, because my grit is now...
Yeah, mediate between two parties or blatantly lie to someone is charm. You do gain your grit, yes.
14.
Oh, nice.
Now, this was a risky roll, which means
Oh,
there
no.
is... I should have stated that beforehand, but, like, you're in dangerous territory and, like, walking a tightrope of a lie. But you do succeed with minor consequence. The minor consequence being that before you can do anything, he is going to grasp your hand with his right hand, and he's going to hold it firmly. If you engage here, you're essentially only able to use like one arm, which I'm going to say for that first turn means you're going to only have one quick action. You can't like double quick action.
That's fine, because what I'm about to do... If
And
it hits...
if we're agreeing, I'm gonna make a spot check as you're walking up. I want to make sure this is the real Texas Red.
Ooh.
Spot. I have a plus 0. So, I'm gonna use the cameras on my mech, though, because he's at a bit of a distance, giving me 1 accuracy. Oof. I'll take whatever I can fucking scrounge. 6.
Ooh.
I have no idea. Repost was... If Repost was able to confirm that it was the real one, she was going to prep to throw her... or to call in her orbital, like, bombardment shit that she fucking got from Callista, but she's a little unsure, because she's seen what her mech alone can do, so she knows there's shenanigans that can be afoot.
Okay, then I am in... let me just double check. You may begin any fight in any of this weapon stances.
Yes,
okay, cool.
it's it starts as a stance, and you can change it as a protocol, which is a free action. It just has to be at the start of your turn.
You'll see as I slowly walk up, like... Wait, no, it's still on my back. Okay, yeah, no. I'll theme it when I hit it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Inaccurate, but it's gonna cancel out because I gain 1 accuracy on the first melee attack you make with a main melee weapon, so...
Yes, and that is a main melee weapon.
Flat. Let's see if this hits. Will a 12 hit Texas Red?
Okay, hold on, because I just got to get us some music rocking real quick in the proper vibe of what's not that one. Not that one. I would get in big trouble if I just started rocking Painted Black constantly throughout a combat.
Yeah.
Give it just a minute here to find the right one of these, because I know I picked one of them out for it. Is it this one? I believe it is. There we go. Okay, let me pull up Texas Red real quick. Blink. Oh shit. There. Where's the... You said what was the attack roll?
12.
A 12 does hit.
Okay. You see as all of a sudden I drop down into this almost crouched stance. My muscles bulk upwards as I have initiated troll stance. I gain armor piercing with this. So 1d6 plus 3. That did not roll. 3 plus 3, so that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. 1 second.
Armor piercing.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Does he have... He does have 1 armor, but it pierces through.
And then...
I think reaction. Hunker down. Once a round when an attack hits you, I guess I should have done this before damage was rolled, but when an attack hits me but damage hasn't been rolled, gain resistance to all damage from the attack.
All damage? God damn. Oh,
yes,
okay.
it's his reaction. So once around he can do that. Bam, as you like bring the club off your back and swing it down onto him, he like kind of brings his other hand up just in time to catch it, but it still like impacts down into the main mech frame even with the hand put up, just lowering it. It was how much damage again?
It was 6.
6. And he has... Okay. Well, that's you. 6... Oh wait, 3 damage taken because of the reduction. He just goes, I knew I shouldn't have trusted you fucks.
And now, Fatal Clash.
Okay. Just one moment. If you want to read out just the mechanical details of that, and then we can do the
Yeah.
narrative of what happens.
Trigger. You take damage from or dealt damage from with a melee attack. After damage has been resolved, you and your target each roll a contested hull or agility check. Each party choosing which to roll. The loser is knocked prone, takes 1d6 kinetic damage, and is knocked back 3 spaces in the direction chosen by the winner. The winner may then move 3 spaces in any direction, ignoring engagement and not provoking reactions. The loser may immediately take 2 armor-piercing kinetic damage to force the contest to be re-rolled. This damage cannot be prevented or reduced in any way. If the result is a tie, the contest immediately ends, otherwise the contest continues until one character loses without forcing a reroll, or would take structured damage, in which case they immediately lose.
So, you're going to, I'm assuming, make a agility check, if I remember correctly. Your
Yes.
agility is through the roof. Okay, one moment. Okay. Am I crazy something? Hold on. I'm pulling up his sheet, but my stuff is being a little stupid. I think that's Gucci. Okay, there we go. Alright. So, you, like, land the blow on him, it does damage and he catches it. I want you to, describe, what you're sort of doing to make this clash. Because keep in mind, while it mechanically is just a contest of checks, and then winner, loser, etc., I want you to describe it kind of like a fucking, like, anime-style moment,
Yeah.
basically, where you do a certain series of things to be that damage that you deal during it. He is going to make a... he's only got 1 in both hull and agility, so he's just going to do a hull check at +1.
I have a +5 with my 2 in grit.
Beat a 7, motherfucker.
7!
What does it say about a tie? Does it say anything about a tie?
It does. Give me a second.
I think meets it beats it, but I could be wrong.
Well, sometimes it'll say, like, specifically if there's a tie, then a you reroll or something like that. If it doesn't, then it'll be meets it beats it.
If the result is a tie, the contest immediately ends.
Okay, so describe to me what you go to do, and I'll describe what he does to end the contest in a perfect tie.
I go to drop the mace and go for like a punch straight into the chassis of it.
You go for a punch into the chassis, and he, like, braces for impact, and your fist just boom, goes straight into, like, a tube, kind of underneath the cloak of the blue that you didn't spot there for a moment. And he just kind of smiles a little bit. No damage is dealt to either side, right?
Yeah, no damage is dealt.
Okay.
The clash immediately ends.
Do you have any other action you would... that was both of your quick actions, right?
It was a reaction to do the fatal clash.
Okay. So that was your first quick action. What are you gonna do? As he
Prototype
kind of like...
weapon.
What?
Prototype weapon.
Ah, okay. What is your prototype weapon, out of curiosity? I don't think you've ever described it, unless I'm just
I have
stupid.
not. This is new from the upgrade I got.
Ah. Is the nanites
You
that kind of formed the stuff earlier, you may have missed form this as well?
Yes. You see as a energy blade comes out of my arm, like basically an inbuilt, like almost predator claw of energy. And I'm going to try to slash at this fuck. Well, I don't think a 4 hits.
You sort of like pull your arm back out of the tube and pull out this just blade over the back of your wrist, very like Baraka style, and go to carve for like an upward swing on him, and it just catches some of the tattered cloak already and isn't quite enough to actually land on him.
You know what? Fuck it, overcharge.
Overcharging, okay.
Yep.
This is so keep in mind overcharges from previous mission or like sit reps still carry over as well. That's not like that's just a thing that always carries over. Oh, we lost whiskey.
Okay, so I will have a 1d3 I have to roll for overcharge.
Yes. And that's not even from the like extreme heat, that is just a mission thing. You have to like go back to base to have a reactor normally like fixed on that.
Oh my god, I got lucky. 1. Okay, so that's gonna be 2.
Yes, because of the heat.
Yes.
Just send me another invite. I clicked
Yeah, I
reset,
got
but
you.
for some reason it didn't.
Okay.
What are you doing with your overcharge action?
You know what? Why not? We'll prototype weapon again, although it has limited uses.
You could Terashima Blade again.
Ooh. Yeah, why not? It's a +3
Right,
instead of
because
a
it's a main melee?
It is a main mount melee.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Still in troll
It's
stance,
gonna
I'm
have-
assuming?
Yes, it's gonna have inaccuracy this time because it's not the first attack I am making this round. Let's see if this hits. I don't think a
Ooh,
3
damn.
hits.
This is sand in your eyes. It's getting in your visor. It's getting in your sensors. Fucking swinging through. Unfortunately, you're not quite able to land another blow here. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn there, sadly.
Okay. Let me just get the Lancer turn tracker out because I forgot to get that out until now.
Just be like, oh, that was actually just a funny little handshake I came up with. Please don't attack me.
I mean, he can try to attack me. I don't know if he's gonna hit.
Very confident in your AC.
I am. In my evasion, yes.
Bam.
Alright.
Okay,
Well,
so let's get an official
Apocalypse
initiative
cannon, no.
going here.
Eh,
So we have Tungsten. We have Repost. And we have Shipwreck. Bam.
crocodilo.
And then we have Texas Red. Who is going to take his turn. Just mark you is gone, and then boom. He's gonna take his turn. And as he does, I think you see him. Yeah. Let me just go to this so I can just. That's not what I need. Fuck. 1 sec. There we go. Just hide that away so I can see this better. You're gonna watch as he kind of like straightens up and goes like a little bit of the like head tilt and like neck pop motion, even though it's not possible because it's a fucking mech. Maybe you hear like some servos clicking and whirring. And he goes, "Alright, boys, why don't we get y'all in here to finish this fight off proper?" And he is going to use the protocol Quick March. Once around, if you aren't jammed, one allied character within line of sight may... Line of sight. Yeah, yep, line of sight. Cause they were hidden, but are now visible as they kind of get highlighted as an ally by this action.
You're telling me the leader of a bandit gang didn't just come out here all alone to greet with us?
Blink. As a... Oh, there we go. As a sniper who was back over here behind the rubble a little ways, waiting for the word, comes up and boosts. Their movement is... Fuck. Scheiße. Blink. I believe it's 4, but I can pull it up real fast like if it fucking loads my webpage. Compendium. Blink. Blink. Sniper. Speed of 4, I was right. 1, 2, 3, 4, as snipers can climb vertical surfaces with no extra movement. Jesus Christ. I don't know how I managed to fuck that up so bad. There we go. As he climbs up to this spot here, behind this terrain. Sit there. Doink. Good enough. And he is going to... well, that's his boost from the other dude's protocol. Which means, after that, our bad boy is going to... Oh, right. I should also keep in... I should mark down here that Texas Red does take 2 turns around, as he is a elite.
What?
It's
2 turns?
Yes. In the initiative
okay.
order. Should also add the sniper in. In fact, I think at him calling out, "Alright boys, get out here," I think the rest of this ambush that you have walked into
Yep,
is
I
revealed.
fucking knew it was a trap.
So let me just go ahead and get the rest of these bad boys out and about. Because while the other ones aren't going to get to move, we are just going to place them on field so people have understanding. As the sensors kind of immediately light up and alert you that there is no good bad dudes around.
I mean, that could have been cool. See, I told you guys you should have just genuinely turned on the same cold water.
I should. That's good. Blink. Blink.
Do I see Sledgehammer?
You do not currently on the scanners and stuff. You get the sense that his mech getting destroyed like it did, he's probably having to spend extra time getting a replacement put together wherever their base is.
Just want to look at him and be like, trusted you. We were boys.
Well, I'll be honest with you, there was a full-on opportunity where this, if you had sided with them, granted, you know, depending on how far you took it or where you went with it, that this could have walked away without combat, but essentially, when I originally planned this map as a possibility, it was meant to be an ambush just during movement, so you guys turned this from a fight where you got jumped out of nowhere and all of the enemies got a turn first, to a normal fight, which is good for you. Let's see here.
I guess that's nice. Always a silver lining, as they say.
And what I will say is there are not reinforcements for this mission, as they were all laying in wait. But there will be more enemies, like, in play, basically, than there normally would be in most scenarios, as while dangerous, do also keep in mind that should absolute necessity come to it, running is an option. Where is...
They die here now.
Here. There you are. And these two you spot actually somewhere where you hadn't looked, just hiding around this bit of terrain here.
Oh no.
I was literally right fucking here where we started.
But they, like, it looks more visible on the map, but they were, like, intentionally, like, pressing up against the mech and hiding at, like, a forward point. That's why I told you to stop here. It was all part of the plan. Okay.
Got plan, Dutch.
Bronchitis, no. Or what is it that he has? Not bronchitis, fucking...
Tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis. Okay. That is... Yeah, that's the entirety of the enemies on the field right now. So just to go over all of them, there is a sniper back here, in tandem to the sniper that has already moved a little ways. There are 2 assault grunts that you pick up back here, as well as 2 berserkers. And then finally, kind of revealing themselves at the rear, a cataphract and a ronin. So, let me just get all these bastards in initiative here. Kata, ronin, assault grunt. Sniper 2. And then Berserker 1 and Berserker 2. Okay. That is, Texas Red has only done his first protocol. He hasn't done anything yet. So, he is going to... Yeah. He's going to spin around his, revolvers here. Just for, clarity's purpose, this is a souped-up assault, stat block, so... It's the heavy assault rifle stats, but he's using his revolvers. So, he's
Does
going...
he have difficulty from engagement?
Yes, he does, and that's what I was about to say, is that he is going to have difficulty on this, as he's going to try and kind of quick draw it on you. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to make a joke saying, like, I just like to picture him doing, like, the revolver ocelot, just like...
Yeah, pretty
just
much.
Flipping him around.
Fucking, like, spinning it around on the end of his finger for just a moment before putting it up towards your chest as best he can, but you're a little smaller than him. So, 1 difficulty, and then a statistic bonus of 1. Does a 3
That
hit you?
misses.
Okay, are you sure?
Yes,
Okay.
I am totally sure.
It's worth asking, okay? Second quick action, turning this into a barrage, as he, like, quick holsters the revolver.
Is this gun again? Oh.
No. He quick holsters the revolver right after the shot, and is, reliable 2 on the, shot, because it's the heavy assault rifle. But I'll theme it as he's effective enough that he can almost always graze his target, bare minimum, with his revolvers. But for for the second one, he swings around with a wicked-looking combat knife that he pulls from right next to where he sheaths the revolver. That's a +1 statistic bonus, so... Oops.
Let's see if this hits.
Does a 13 hit?
Misses.
Just... What do you do to dodge in this, like, close combat as he still has your hand held, basically?
I, like, spin around his hand with my hand, like, still in the grip, but, like, loose enough where I can, like, twist it really
almost like
hard,
a
you know?
mid-air pirouette off of his
Yeah,
hand.
exactly.
Yeah, easy enough. You just completely, like, he whiffs it underneath you and you land back on one foot, almost practiced. That's both of his quick actions. Yeah, for, if you want the full details for those who maybe understand what the NPC classes and tiers are, this is a Tier 1 Elite Commander Pirate Assault. All of those things adding little bits and pieces and
Damn.
whatnot around.
That's a lot of words. Alright.
But that is the end of his first turn, which puts it back to the players, as he is going to remain there. I think what we'll say, because it doesn't do anything to, like, do so, like, no impairment on abilities or whatnot, is we'll call him holding your hand the way he is a grapple, essentially. But he's gonna stay there, so nothing changes, but we'll call that grappled with you, Inherited Fire, if that's alright.
Okay.
Essentially, you'll just have to take an opportunity to break out of it. If I look at fucking active mode here, and I look at the combat quick reference. Grapple. A grapple ends when the defender breaks free, succeeding on a hull check as a quick action. So he's kind of got a hold of you currently, just to keep you a little close to him while he's doing what he's doing, but that's it. Players get an initiative here.
Okie dokie.
I guess if you're not sure, I can go on what you're gonna do, Tungsten.
I mean, mine was gonna be pretty simple if, I mean, I will, if it's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm the DM style, so
consent.
I tend to take backseat, let you guys do whatever you're doing first, and I'll go last, kind of NPC
Yeah,
vibes.
mine is going to be very simple. I'm gonna first. Goddamn.
I feel
took a
that,
drink
man.
earlier
There's been so much fucking smoke in the air lately.
Oh no, mine is. I took a drink and it went down the wrong pipe, and I'm like dying
shit.
now. Anyway, so I'm gonna move my 2 spaces. Boom. There we go. There we. And then I will throw in my siege stabilizers. Just
Okay.
giant clamps just root me to the ground. And then I will activate my Acropolis rail.
Agragora. I don't know what agriculture. I don't know why I thought it was agragora. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Agriculture rail. That turns them into fucking mulch.
So yeah, it starts charging up. And then that is pretty much my. Well, I could overcharge. No, I'm already on. Because I'm kind of playing it fast and loose right now. Because I'm at half heat right now, so I probably
Fair
shouldn't
enough.
overcharge. So.
Oh, you
but
had heat?
Yeah, I
Roll a d3
intentionally.
for me.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, over the days of travel, your mech will cool if you're not like or if you're not heating the reactor up.
Okay, well that's a 3. So I drop.
Okay, so
3.
yeah, you drop it by 3.
Oh, okay. Darn.
It gives you a little
Kind of
more
want
leeway.
high.
If you wanted to like intentionally run your mech at heat at that level, then you can keep it there. Like, it's just like, the idea was like if you intentionally let your mech cool and don't run the heat high, then it'll cool off a little bit over days, but if you want to keep it high, you can let the engine run.
Yeah, I want to keep it high because of my pilot talents. If I'm in the danger zone, it gives me additional benefits.
Yeah, no worries, and yeah, you can stay there.
Yes, I will do as such, and that's me, because that's both my quick actions to activate and use my siege stabilizers.
Okay. I think seeing you move up a little ways and start, like, charging that big-ass cannon again. Wait, you fired this last time. Did you use your thing to recharge your core power?
I used. I feel bad I didn't state it, but yes, I did use the core battery that we got.
Okay. Yeah, but seeing you charge that up, and get going nasty style, the sniper is gonna go. The one that got, activated to move up a little ways.
Yes. Doing it nasty style.
Let's see here. Sniper. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it. Well, let me double check the range. I'm pretty sure you're within it, but let me double check it. Yeah, you're within it. So he's gonna go, and as he kind of like sees that thing charging up, he hunkers down and begins like he pulls the scope up, and again, these are kind of a little ramshackle, a little kept together with scrap parts and stuff that they've found out and about out here. But they are functional, and you watch as this shitty kind of cracked scope that he has on the rifle suddenly like tink, 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 like 5 or 6 more lenses flick down, and as they do, he kind of begins scanning across your mech, and he is going to full action mark target. Range 25. A character within line of sight and range 25 gains the sniper's mark as Texas Red kind of goes, "Get that big thing! Get that big fucker! He took down most of our Oasis party the other day. It's nasty whatever he's got there." And against targets with the sniper's mark, their anti-material rifle deals 1 structure damage instead of usual damage on hit.
Oh, that is no bueno.
Yeah, as he basically, like, a couple of the lenses lock onto the actual reactor heat signature and are, like, finding points where, like, heat vents are coming out, and that's, like, a weak point in the armor. Characters know when they have the sniper's mark. They will ignore it and take damage normally if you are in cover or prone. On your turn, characters with the sniper's mark may drop prone as a free action. The sniper can only mark 1 character at a time, but can transfer the mark to another character as a full action. As you just essentially, even up in the bridge of your systems, like, even though it's not a tech action, your, like, little systems are spotting this sort of laser dot coming from this dude, sweeping across all of the critical spots and, like, basically cataloging them. So you know that this dude's gonna hit hard if he hits with whatever he's got there. That is his turn, though, which puts it back to the players. Repost is gonna go. Shit. Yeah. I need to get a little closer because I have a sensor. Well, actually, I think I am in range for most of what I want to do because I have a sensor range of 20.
Yeah, it hits most everyone. Except for like this far dude back here.
Go blue. I do need to have line of sight for most stuff though, even tech attacks.
Oh.
But at least I can pick my targets off the people out here.
Tech attack.
Let's see. You know what? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and, because I only have the one weapon mount and it's my autopod that I can't fire myself. I need to apply lock on and then someone else consume it for me to fire. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a... Just looking at the battlefield here. So I've got a couple things that can kind of shift the environment around a bit, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to... Yeah, we're going to eject power cores on using the Horror OS System Upgrade 1 from the Goblin. We're going to eject power cores on Texas Red.
A horror? No.
Yes.
Sorry.
But tech attack bonus is +4 from me because I got that crazy shit on me. I also gain an accuracy on tech attacks because of the liturgic code in the Goblin. It's almost like a language code of its own. Why do I have the single? I need a +4. So we'll add 3 to that. That's a 13. That does... Double checking. Yes, that does hit. So... Eject... whoops, wrong tab. Eject power cores. Target becomes jammed. Oh. Ew. Sorry about this. Friendly up adjacent to Texas. Actually, I'm not gonna do this on Texas Red. Seeing that it damages anyone adjacent to my target with 2 energy damage because of them, like, dropping their shit. Instead, seeing that the dude locked onto you, I'm going to do it on the sniper that was locking onto you. Because jammed will prevent them from taking anything other than the, other than improvised attacks, so they won't be able to shoot on their next turn, basically. Should be, I believe, still a pass on the 13. Let me double check against the sniper. E-defense of 8, yeah. Okay. So, the sniper is now jammed. It doesn't do any damage to people adjacent to it, because there's no one adjacent to it. But, jammed just says... Well, hover it for a minute. Jammed characters cannot use comms to talk to other characters, they cannot make attacks other than improvised attack, grapple, and ram, and they cannot take reactions or benefit from any tech actions. So, this dude, at least, is gonna get cucked out of shooting on that next round. That is my first quick action. My second one, I'm going to construct other ideal image. A data construct in a free adjacent space, size 2 object that can look like anything. We'll say it is... Sure. A really, really, really big and thick tree. Like so dense that you can't see through it because the construct provides hard cover, blocks line of sight, and has immunity to all damage. So we'll just pop that down right there, and let me scale it up a little bit. This needs to be a little bit bigger. and then I'm going to essentially take cover up against it, yeah. Destroyed by an adjacent character with assistance check as a full action. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So, blink, I'm just gonna move to, like, here, basically, so that snipers don't have LOS on me. Because I'm a little fucking goblin who's gonna get more shit rocks, probably. Shit. No, I gotta take that back. Sorry. I'm gonna just go 1, 2... Lock on. I'm gonna apply lock on to this cataphract here. Because if I'm gonna deal any damage, I need to do my lock-ons. Think. Now I'm a little worried about these dudes running up on us. Movement of 6. Fucking hell. Bam, so I can get to there. I'll just get back behind here to take cover and then lock that dude. That'll be my turn now. Which means it's time for the swarm.
Yes.
Okay. I guess we'll start back at this side and make our way down towards the rest. So the cataphract is gonna go. The cataphract is a speed of... Cataphract. Speed of 8. Right, these are speedy bastards. As this dude comes sprinting out, 1, 2... Yeah, he's gonna go for me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As he rushes up high speed over to the little goblin who applied lock on. And as he does, he's going to go ahead and... Yeah. That'd just be a ram cannon attack, as this dude is basically on, like, a wooden sort of... It looks wooden, it's probably just some, like, fucking frescoed or, like, fancified metal to make it get that vibe, or maybe it is wood, who the fuck knows with these dudes. But he, like, almost looks like a knight as he, like, charges forward a little bit, but the sort of chassis of this horse-shaped sort of mech is the entirety of it. It just has kind of a weird lump of extra space on the back for mechanics and weapon mounts. That is a +1 accuracy. No statistic bonus, just the accuracy. That's an 8. I don't think that actually hits me. Let me see. Evasion. 12! Hell yeah, get fucked, loser. That's his first quick action. Yeah, second quick action. He's going to lasso as he goes, "Yeehaw, you ain't getting away from me, partner!" And spins around this lasso. I need to make a hull save real quick, which I have at a pretty bad position, just a +0 on that, so let me just do that real quick. Blink against his save DC of, that's a 19, I'm pretty sure that succeeds. Yeah, okay. So, it would have pulled me closer if I was a little further away, but the important part is I don't become automatically grappled by being adjacent and hit with the lasso. That's both of his actions. Where are we at here? Kata. Blink. The Ronin is gonna go as well, and he's gonna go for the big target. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right form, yeah. Oh, he's got speed 5, but he doesn't need the last one because he's got a threat of 2, baby. He is going to, yeah, just take a swing here. 2 statistic, 1 accuracy. Alright. Get this bad boy. Bam, bam. Oh, that's a 24. I think that hits ya.
Was that coming at me?
Yes, the Ronin just moved up on you.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Yeah.
That is...
Oh, actually, a 24 doesn't hit a fucking building. No, okay.
But essentially on crit, so you'll take 6 kinetic damage flat from the weapon, but on crit it does a d6 of extra damage.
Okay.
So that'll be 10 points of kinetic damage in total.
And
If
then
you've got
that...
armor, that'll reduce it still.
Okay, so still that was a chunk.
Yeah,
Ow.
this dude who, like, basically he kind of looks like almost like a gunslinger sort of lone cowboy vibe from the mech, but he walks up and instead of drawing like a pistol, he reaches to the side like he's about to, and he just draws at an unbelievably lightning fast speed this blade from the side that just carves straight through one of your kneecaps, basically. That is, he just kind of points it up at you and goes, I do always like to take down the biggest of the group here. Why don't I take you on first, big man? Secondary effect. Characters damaged by the Ronin gain a Ronin's mark. At the start of the Ronin's turn, the Ronin can clear the mark as a free, or clear all existing marks as a free action, automatically dealing d6 of armor-piercing kinetic damage to all characters that have a mark cleared this way.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
Yeah, he was...
I'm getting all the marks.
He was a cut dude. He was ready to fuck shit up. So I'm just gonna mark that here on your thing.
Got a
Blink.
sniper's mark. I got a Ronin's mark.
Yes, I should mark that.
Everyone's
as well.
gonna be marking me.
I mean, you fucking
Not even-
basically nuked their last party out at the Oasis almost single-handedly. Like, some of them were taken out.
Let bygones be bygones, you know?
Oh no, you're right, man. Fucking starts handing you a bouquet of flowers. There's a lit stick of dynamite inside it.
No.
But that is his first move. He does not have another quick action effect, so that's the end of his turn. Up next will be Texas Red's second turn. Why not? Still kind of holding you grappled here. He's going to, even at the difficulty of using a ranged weapon up close, he's gonna kind of spin and go for another sort of spin draw shot on the pistol here against you. He does have 1 attack bonus to this. Does a 19 hit? Okay.
That hits.
You take 6 kinetic damage, not
Jaeger
armor
Kunst.
piercing. Oh, okay.
Oh, Jaeger dodge. My bad.
No, yeah, it comes from the Jaeger Kunst, I'm pretty sure, or something like that.
Once a round, when you take damage from a larger character, gain resistance to that damage and move 3 spaces in any direction as a reaction. This ignores engagement and doesn't provoke reactions.
Okay. So what I will say is, you cannot move the spaces because you are grappled, which
That's
prevents you
fine.
from moving because you're the smaller mech. But
I'll
you do
just
still
keep the
gain the resistance. So that'd only be 3 points of damage, I believe.
Yes.
And then...
What's the second one you're gonna do?
That's what I'm looking to see here. Yeah, I mean, same as before. It's almost like a cycle with this dude. He like pulls one of the revolvers from the sheath, kind of manages to plant it in a nasty spot, pull the trigger, and then almost in the same fluid motion, sheath it into an empty holster and pull a blade from the same area. So this is just a flat 1 attack bonus as well.
Let's see if he hits.
Bam. 4.
He does not.
This one does not have reliable, so... That is... Yeah, that's the end of his turn. The 2 assault grunts are gonna go. This one's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what is the assault? I should double check that before I start saying 5 with an assault's movement speed. 4. So they get, that one gets to there. This one gets 1, 2, 3. And he can't quite climb over. Does he have, he does not have line of sight on you. He's not close enough to peek around the corner either. Which means, does he have LOS for Zeus here? Let's see. No, outside range. Okay. I guess at that he's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. This dude's still... Yeah, still outside range of 10 for you. So, that means they're both just gonna turn to you, Inherited Fire. One
Assaults
statistic...
have fucking reliable, don't they?
Yes, yes they do. Though these are assault grunts.
I'm still gonna get structured here.
Does an 8 hit you?
It misses.
2
but
reliable damage.
Yep.
Are you structured there? Not yet.
Not
Okay.
yet.
And then... That's a 21. That
Yeah,
was a
that
nat
hits.
20.
That hits.
On the plus side, they don't get any benefit from critting. So, you take 6 points of kinetic damage.
Jesus.
And then I think you're
Okay.
structuring, right?
Yep. D6, I believe.
Yes, and I've got the table here.
Five.
Emergency systems kick in and stabilize your mech, but you are impaired until the end of your next turn. Impaired is just a d6 difficulty on all things.
Okay.
There's impaired.
Alright. Who else
But
gonna
that
hit
is
me?
both of them. So let me... Let's see. Sniper number 2 is gonna go now. Sniper has speed of... I believe it was 4, yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, because they can climb terrain. God damn it. Boink. So they get to there, which does give them LOS to the Barbarossa back there, but no one else currently, unless they move up forward farther. So that's going to be... Their weapon is ordnance, so he had to move, so that means that he does not get an attack this turn. Yeah, I guess that's all he can really do, because they don't got much else, but he gets himself a boost and gets fully into position there. Still not well, I guess he could, like, maybe barely see you down there, but it would be, or that's Texas Red, that's not even you. It would still be, like, hard cover if he were to try and shoot you on his next turn from where you're at. But that ends his turn, and then it's just the two Berserkers left. They are going to... Bam, bam, bam. So that'll be a speed of 5. They do still have to climb, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets him there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets him there. Space is equal to speed in a straight line. You go in a straight line there. Oh, he's in between the attacks. Yeah, he can go in a straight line. He's going to avalanche charge. He moves spaces equal to his speed in a straight line, ignoring reaction and engagement, then attacks a random adjacent character, hostile or allied, with the chain axe. So he moves 1, oh Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, and manages to get down to there. And he is going to take a swing in on you. 1 attack bonus to this. A 12 to hit.
Misses.
As he kind of swings in with this chain axe, which is like revving and like almost carving in a little ways, but no damage as you kind of shove it back and off of you. That's all that that one's got. The other one is going to boost 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, he can do it as well. Avalanche charge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, straight line, right. So he was... Well, he can move in that straight line. I think there's like a rule technically where sometimes lines have to follow the actual straight lines of the hex. I don't like that rule. I think if you can draw a line straight from where you started and where you ended, that's a straight line. Because, like, otherwise you have situations where it's like, okay, well, now I have to, like, move a little bit to even fire this in this direction properly, question mark. So it always feels funky. Same thing, though. Single attack on you with the chain axe. Does a 12 hit.
Misses.
You're just dodging as you're getting, like, basically fucking surrounded here while you're held by Texas Red. But that ends the round, which puts us back to the top. Player turn.
Jesus.
Can
that was a round.
Yes, it may be worth trying your damnedest on this round to whittle the numbers down, because if it continues like this, I don't know how long the players will last. Just saying.
Yeah.
Like, I can do some, but I've got very low amounts of health, so when I start getting damaged, which I'm going to soon by this cataphrag, I'm probably not going to be in a good spot.
Okay. Do I still have only one quick action from Texas Red still holding my arm? Or
No. That was just for the very first
Okay.
like round thing, the very first thing. You are
Then-
grappled, but other than that,
Then I'm going to in-slot my fucking power cell thing to activate my core ability again.
as you just like slot this little like it's like steel rod, like metal rod, almost like a metal pipe-esque size, but kind of like a short metal pipe. And you just kind of like slot it into a little spot along the spine of the mech, and it clicks into place, and you can hear the systems re-engaging and the sort of like of the fucking pulse of it kicking through the systems.
Okay. Now, knowing that, I'm gonna look over to this berserker. Right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one quick action. I have another quick action. I am going to Champion's Guide my hand.
Okay.
Once a scene, when I make an attack, I may choose not to roll, instead treating my attack as if it rolled a 10 on a d20.
Okay.
If this attack hits, it automatically becomes a crit.
And this is at the Berserker, or is this at Texas Red?
Berserker.
Okay. Go ahead, or I guess you don't make the attack roll. What is your total on that after your grit?
Oh, after. Oh, that it adds my grit. So that
Well,
would be.
it treats the dice as the 10.
Yeah, so that'd be 12.
That is a hit against the Berserker.
Wait, if it does that, shit, I didn't. Could I switch targets?
Who did you want to hit Texas Red?
Yeah, I didn't know it did the act.
Yeah,
the,
so
the added
it
2 to crit.
treats
to the
it
grit.
treats the dice as that you would have rolled as a 10 instead of rolling the dice, essentially.
Okay, then yeah, it's at Texas Red.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Let me see if that hits here. Go to the other state pool. Yeah,
I'm
that
pretty sure
definitely
12
hits.
hit. Yeah,
His
so it's an
his
automatic
evasion
crit.
is like equivalent to the Berserker, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Automatic crit. This is the. Let's see here. Oh Jesus, my chat just vanished on me. One sec. Blink. Oh, hi, AMP. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one so far. I heard the hey listen and I looked down and it fucking deleted the chat box from my phone for some reason. As... Yeah, because I'm thinking...
Also, this is with my Terashima blade, which is in Troll Stance armor piercing.
Yes, but the thing that I'm trying to think on is once a round, and it's the start of a new round. He's going to, because it doesn't, like, I'm pretty sure your reaction refreshes at the start of the round, not at your turn, if it's a once a round thing. So he's gonna hunker down again. The attack does hit him, but he's gonna gain resistance to damage from the attack.
Alright, it's gonna be a 1d6 plus 3 armor piercing, and I do 2d6 and take the higher one.
Yes.
So that's a 5 plus 3.
So 8 points
So
of damage, which is halved down to 4.
And now,
Putting
Fatal
at
Clash.
7 damage taken. Oh, you're fatal clashing again. Okay. Go ahead and...
Guessing I still have the difficulty from being impaired.
Yes. Oh, you should have had that on your attack roll as well. Oh wait, you didn't roll, right?
It's an automatic crit.
Okay, you snuck through it on that one. But yes, you will have the difficulty from the impaired for the Fatal Clash check. It's a whole check versus agility, right?
Yep, whole check versus agility.
He's gonna try and go whole check again. They're both the same for him, but that's a 9.
Let's see. Oh, god damn it!
Oh.
I lost that one.
Wait, did you
Okay.
add your statistic bonus? Oh, you did.
I did.
Oh,
Why
damn.
would you roll low?
Okay, so you lose the clash. Describe to me what you go to do here on this one.
I am going to immediately take 2 armor piercing kinetic.
Not that.
Oh,
to
wait,
describe to
not
me
yet.
what you go to do here.
I go to like kind of push on the arm that he has grabbed and like try to push him back.
He, like, as you grab his arm and try to disconnect grip, he immediately twists his arm and, like, basically sort of, like, Spec Ops, like, trained judo throws you, over the edge. So you, you need to read to me all of what this does, because there's steps to this, because,
Yeah.
so you lost. What happens when someone loses?
The loser is knocked prone, takes 1d6 kinetic, and is knocked back 3 spaces in any direction chosen by the winner.
So
Jeez.
he knocks you back to here as he judo throws you over here and knocks you prone. You still take the d6 of damage even if you want to continue it, is the big thing
God
here.
damn it. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. There we go. So, do you want to roll it or do you want me to roll it since it's your ability?
I'll roll it, why not?
You take 3 points of damage, and then you're taking...
Fuck! Damn
What?
it. I can't reenact it, otherwise I fucking lose again.
Hold on, let me read what this thing says real quick, just for my own sake, because I'm pretty sure you still take that damage, but I could be wrong on it. Because it says the loser can then immediately do that, right?
Yeah, the loser may immediately take 2 armor piercing kinetic damage.
Yeah, so you can take 2 damage to get up and get back engaged with it, if you want to. He gets to move as well when he
But the
succeeds,
thing is, I'm
right?
gonna take structure damage.
And that makes you lose.
Yeah, immediately.
Well, does it end the clash immediately, or does it make you lose that one? Because if it makes you lose that one, you're gonna get thrown again when you try and rush in, but then after that structure, you could
The contest continues until one character loses without forcing a reroll or would take structure damage, in which case they immediately lose.
Okay, yeah. So, you got kind of judo thrown as you attempted it here, and unfortunately were not able to succeed on that one. Knocked prone. It is still your turn. You haven't moved yet, so you can spend your movement to stand up so you're not prone and attacks on you don't have advantage.
Yeah, I'll stand up.
Blink.
Jesus. Also, yes, the character can move 3 spaces in their chosen area.
He's gonna throw you that way, and then he's gonna go, "Alright, boys, I think you can handle the rest of this," and is gonna move 3 spaces this way to begin going back to climb behind the barricade and possibly leave the scene even. Does that end your turn there?
No, it's not. Fucking... Fuck it.
The
It's gonna
dice
have
have not
to.
been
That
with you,
character-
unfortunately, but you gotta eventually turn it around.
I can't. That ends my turn.
Okay. After you, I think Texas Red is going to take his first turn. Poink. And he is going to... One, two, three, four. Oh, Jesus. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he is going to begin heading back out, almost like whistling a tune to himself with how good a situation he feels like he's left his crew in here. That'll end his first turn. Back to the players. I can either go or you can go. Tungsten, that's the word.
Yeah.
Reminder, if you do consume this lock-on this dude here, I do get to shoot him for free with my thing. That's the only lock-on on the battlefield right now, though, so...
Yeah.
Although you extended your siege stabilizers, didn't you?
Yeah, so I can't move, at least
You
not
also
right now.
can't attack anything in range 5. Because it extends your range by 5, gives you 5 extra at the end, but then that you lose the 5 near you because you kind of like hard point brace. So do keep that in mind if you want to be able to attack the dudes near you or whatnot. You're gonna have to... That is only with ranged weapon attacks though. If you've got like systems or whatnot that you can activate. I don't know if you have like the roller grenades or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I don't like this. I don't want Texas Fred getting out of here. I want him to fucking die.
You do gather by the direction that he's heading. He is heading out back towards the location of the base that you were told of. So odds are, if he does retreat, he'll just be there.
Yeah. I guess we could just pick off more of the stragglers, but man.
I mean, you do whatever you want. You've got range where you could probably actually hit his ass with something. Because keep in mind, this terrain here is only like this terrain here is size 3, but like you've got the ability to make shit arcing and stuff like that. So
it's about 20 from me.
I know that one of the things in that fucking ammo pack thing lets you make something arcing, which lets you get it, like, what's the word for it? Get it fucking without needing line of sight. They just get the hard cover.
Yeah. Guess, yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I guess I do got my howitzer.
That is an option. I believe it's inaccurate, just to keep that in mind, so, what's the word for it? It'll have...
Yeah, you just gain a difficulty.
Well, it'll have a grand total of 3 difficulty, because arcing stuff doesn't need line of sight, but it does still give you the difficulty from the cover they're behind, because you have to kind of guesstimate about where they're at.
Ugh. Oh, I do not like those odds.
I will say the difficulty isn't like cumulative. Like if you roll a 3, 3, and 3 on the difficulty, it's not a -9. It's still only a -3. They give you a higher chance to get a bigger minus or a bigger benefit if you've got them stacked.
I always thought it would... Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
no, that's why we started using these roller things that are here, because it can get a little confusing to... Like, I had it backwards myself until one day I used one of the rollers and rolled, like, fucking something with, like, 35 accuracy and only got, like, a 20, and I was like, what? It's like if I do some shenanigans like that.
Just break the game with how many fucking d6s is it gonna roll. Oh god, my table's fucking spurting d6s.
I got a
Oh,
17.
okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of how
Okay.
that works. So it just makes it more likely to have a bigger benefit or bigger negative.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess let's just do that. Because I don't want to use my Acropolis cannon just yet, but man, this fucker's gonna get away here soon. I don't like that. I wanna blast him. Start a blasting. Okay, yeah, I guess yeah, I'll just use my howitzer. It is a blast 2.
I
Yes,
don't
yeah.
think anyone is really within range to be affected by that. Because he's kind of off here solo. But you can make your attack on him unless you want to do it on one of the grouped up groups. That's also an option.
What would Tungsten do? I mean, as much because I personally want Texas Red, but I feel that
I
like
will also say
fucking-
this terrain here, while it is terrain and like rubble / stuff here, you can deal damage to it as well, and eventually break it out of the way.
Inherited Fire is in a real tough spot right now, so yeah, I'm gonna
Kind of like there.
aim like right in the middle or there-ish.
I was gonna say
just
here
so I
would
can get the
catch
two
him in the blast
berserkers.
radius because it's a blast
Oh,
2 would
yeah,
be 1
yeah,
and 2 out. So that'll
So yeah,
also
I'll
do
aim a
some
little bit
damage
further
to,
out.
That'll also do damage to the spaceship wreck as well, so that'll be good for you.
Okay.
Go ahead, make an attack roll for each enemy in the radius. You'll only have 1 difficulty on these because they do not have hard cover.
Okay, so 1 difficulty. Stop. Just fucking. Okay. 1 difficulty. I don't think I have. I think I at least have a +1 for the grit, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's do that. Come on, baby. Ooh.
18. That definitely hits the first one.
Oh shit, that was with that was with oh fuck, I fucked it up.
Mhm.
I accidentally rolled
Oh, you rolled it with
accuracy,
accuracy? So just subtract 4 from that total, which puts it at 14, which is still a correct hit.
Okay.
Yes. And then for the
Okay.
second dude.
Yeah. Ooh, a 6, okay.
6 does not hit the second one, but you do hit the first one. So go ahead and roll that damage.
So that's gonna be 2d6, okay. Let's just grab that one. Select. Ooh, well, pretty good. 8 points of explosive damage, if that even matters.
Stampede defense. The Berserker has resistance to all damage unless they are impaired, stunned, immobilized, shredded, slowed, or exposed.
Ah.
So that was how much? It was
8, so it'd be 4.
4 points of damage taken.
Okay. Oh, I did not mean to
Wait, does he have?
destroyed.
Oh, he does have 1 armor. Sorry, so 3 damage taken.
Okay. Just
What
keep
did you
adding
say,
insult to injury.
Shipper?
No.
I thought you said something.
I'm just like, everyone here has resistance somehow.
I mean, it was a planned
Okay.
ambush. They've got all their peeps ready to go and jump your asses.
Okay, next attack. Are these guys? I think they're within 15 of me, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I can only hit 1, but, I'll just focus the guy who actually managed to take damage.
There is the
with
grunts. There's 2 assault grunts, and you would know that assault grunts, grunt class enemies are less even so than mech suits. They're more exosuits with like weaponry attached to them, and they die in 1 HP of damage. You just have to dedicate an attack to hitting them to kill them off.
Then, yeah, I'll poke this guy then. But I'll use my assault rifle.
Okay.
So even if I miss, I think it'll do something.
Yeah. Even if you miss, reliable kill him off here. So, describe to me what it looks like here as you spray the shot at him. You don't even really got to roll if you don't want to.
I just lift up like my arm and just a spray of ammo just flies towards him and just obliterates him.
Pretty much like a wrist-mounted fucking assault rifle, like tube, and just, like a beam of bullets. So that completely wipes that dude off the map as he collapses over and is removed from the initiative. Does that end your turn? Oh, sorry, hold on. Were you were you in the danger zone? Don't you get an extra thing against people on the first thing in the danger zone?
Oh, right, yes, thank you.
Yeah, you're good. I just remembered it because I was like, oh, he wasted it on a grunt, but I was like, wait, no, he attacked something else first.
Yeah, on the first attack roll I make on my turn while in the danger zone, it deals +2 heat on a hit.
Ah, so he takes 2 heat. Okay.
Yeah, and then also because I put 2 levels into it. So let's see, the first ranged or melee attack you do on your turn while in the danger zone deals energy instead of kinetic.
Still resistance to damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, and deals an additional 1d6 bonus on a hit.
Ah.
So
yeah, roll
D6.
another d6. We'll cut it in half.
4, 2.
So that puts him up to 5 damage taken in total and 2 heat taken. He is still standing.
And you know what? I'm gonna overcharge.
Okay.
And then that'll be a d6 of heat. So please roll well.
2.
Okay, 2, but that'll be 3.
Yes.
So,
Oh,
boop.
sorry. This dude should have taken 3 heat as well, because it's also he's in the environment.
And then I would like to just pop this other grunt that's up here as well.
Ah, I see.
Thank
Same
you.
thing.
Yeah.
That gets my health out of the way, and I can no longer worry about dying this next round.
Yeah, like you line up that first howitzer shot and blast right in the midst here. By the way, this spaceship wreck took the full damage, so it is currently sitting, because you did how much again with that howitzer? It was 5. It would have been. Because it was 3, it was 6. No, it was 8. And then an extra 4. So this thing has 6 HP left in it before this piece of the obstruction is destroyed. This like outer sort of bit here.
Okay.
Just for, oh, I guess I can kind of put it in here. 6 HP left, just so I don't forget, in case it comes up. But yeah, you launch that howitzer out in the center from the shoulder mount, while at the exact same time, just almost slowly, like, and like lifting up your arm to just, and it's almost like a fucking like, is it the AC-130 that has the like rotary machine gun that just sounds almost like a hum or a roar to it?
Yeah.
And they just fucking hit the ground like bleeding. Not enough armor to protect against anything that you sent their way. Does that end your turn there?
Yep, that was pretty much everything I can do, so...
Alright. This cataphract up on my ass is gonna take his turn now before I get a chance to. And he... Yeah. Trample. The cataphract ignores engagement and can pass through but not stop in spaces occupied by other players. So he's gonna move to this side of me. Dealing 2 kinetic damage to the characters that he passes through. So I'll take 2 chunks here. Boink. Okay. And then he's going to lance shot. So he like grabs up this sort of same lance weapon that he used to attack me previously, and he fires an electrified like beam from it basically, as it sort of crackles up and sparks and then just like Tesla coil gun off to me. It's a line 5 path. I don't know if he can get you in it as well. Okay, he can just barely get you in here by 1 space. Characters in the line must succeed on an engineering save, as the electricity starts crackling through all of your systems on a unsafe level, overloading a bunch of them. Engineering save. Do I have anything on that? No. No, I do not.
I actually believe you have difficulty on that.
I have
from
difficulty on
the
whole
trait.
saves, because I'm small.
Small.
Right? Yeah, whole check and save rolls take 1 difficulty from fragile frame trait.
It's mine that's exposed reactor for engineering.
Boink. Which means...
I also make this engineering roll
yes,
as
because
well.
you are also within the line. Is it 10 enough to beat this dude save? It is
I
not.
have a +1 in engineering.
An 8 is also not enough to save, as the electricity arcs through both of our mechs and completely overloads all of our, like, fine electrical systems. We both become jammed until the end of our next turn.
Pump up the jam.
Now, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I believe your core power disables when you become jammed.
No, let's see. I mean, that sounds pretty...
I think it's near the end of the description. Because jammed, like...
if you become, stun or jam, my apocalypse die resets to 4.
Oh,
Okay.
so it doesn't deactivate, but it resets
It doesn't
to 4.
deactivate it, but it resets me.
Yeah.
That's so annoying.
Yeah,
Very, very
he
annoying.
was being a fucking nuisance here, trying to get us a little fucked up. But that is his full action, so that is all that he can do. That puts it to me. I'm jammed, which isn't good for me, because I'm a hacking mech. Fuck. I can't shoot weapons. Also, I don't know if this one's true, but it may be worth at least checking whether or not your siege stabilizers were checked if you get jammed or not. But I'm going to... Oh, the jammed fell off. No, it doesn't mark stamina. Shit. Oops. I mean, I could ram him. That's something I can do. Fuck it. I mean, it's all that I really can do right now. It's not the easiest thing to do for me because I believe it's a whole check and I have difficulty on those, but we can at least give it an attempt. Let's see. Combat quick reference. Ram. Oh no, I make a melee attack. And then target takes prone and knockback 1 if I want to knock back. Okay, so I just need to land a melee attack, which for me is just going to add my grit, which is uno. So let's hope this hits. This will at least get him out of my way, and then I don't have to worry about an opportunity attack from him. Okay, that's a 19. That definitely hits. So, this dude, like, swings around and electrifies the fuck out of me, and when I, like, start coming back to, all of my, like, screens and shit are, like, glitching and error. And I'm just like, fucking shoulder check! And I'm realizing I may be a little more fucked than I thought, because let me just double check the rules on RAM, because I think I have to be equal or larger size. Hold on. Go down to the... quick actions. There we go. I just need to make sure on this because I don't want to... When you need 12 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch, when you ram, you make a melee attack. To ram, make a melee attack against an adjacent character of the same size or smaller. Fuck. Okay, in that case then I'm just going to have to full action disengage. I'm going to have to full action disengage and I'm going to have to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, as I'm gonna get over to you, and I'm gonna have to end my turn there, because Jammed is gonna prevent me from doing anything else until then. That's that. On to...
the horde.
Yeah. The Cataphract went... I guess we'll start with the Ronin, since they're the furthest towards the back of the fight here. The Ronin is going to, at the start of his turn, he is going to clear the Ronin's mark as a free action, automatically dealing a d6 of armor-piercing damage to you, Grand Decimator.
Jesus.
That's 6
The dice
points
are
of
just
armor
against
piercing.
us.
Yeah. 6 points of armor piercing damage to you, Grand Decimator, as he, like, sheaths the blade and almost like a fucking Virgil moment, like, some of that, like, leftover energy almost spazzes out and goes volatile. And then, yeah, he's just gonna go for another swing here. 1 accuracy, 2 statistic bonus. Okay, does an 11 hit you? Tungsten?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take 6 points of kinetic damage.
Ow.
This is not armor piercing if you have armor.
It still, that structures me.
Okay. I've got the table ready if you've got the d6 ready to roll.
Okay. That doesn't count. Alright. 4.
A 4. Parts of your mech are torn off by the damage. Roll another d6 for me.
Jeez, okay. 3,
On a 1 to 3, all weapons on one mount of your choice are destroyed. So he like carves in at you, and you basically have to kind of protect the like actual cockpit of your mech by putting one of your weapon mounts in the way, and it's gonna get sheared off here.
I guess I'll get rid of my...
I was gonna say, I don't know if you have armament redundancy, but that will, that's something that allows you, it's a system that lets you break it instead of a weapon mount on a system trauma.
I do not, but yeah, we'll just get rid of my segment knife that is destroyed.
Okay. And that's both things on the mount, if that's an auxiliary secondary thing.
Oh, so if I choose my main mount, it's both my main mount weapons?
Yes.
Uh,
It's a whole mount that gets, like, basically destroyed by this.
Rick. Okay. Oh, I'll just get rid of my heavy mount then.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You should be able to
Annoying.
mark that as destroyed. Yeah, these dudes are in here to cause some fucking problems. Again, just as a reminder, it is always possible to retreat.
No. Yeah.
But, that is that, and you regain the Ronin's mark when he hits you. So, you get the sense that he's probably going to pop you for damage again at the start of his next turn. Yeah, you know what? He's going to... Oh wait, but he can't use the same weapon twice in a turn. And that's a full action. Okay. He is going to shift around because he's not currently engaged with you. 1, 2, 3. And he's gonna get over here. Now he is engaged with you, but he's also engaged with me. Which means that if I try and move, he can make an opportunity attack. That's the end of his turn, though. That's all he's got going for him. Texas Red is going to take his second turn. Oh, whoops. And he's going to continue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. As a reminder, in order to escape the mission objective, he needs to make it to the edge of the map and then take a full action. I will also state, even if retreat isn't the option you want to take, advancement could also always be one if you wanted to try and push past this ambush towards the thing, but I don't know how easy that would be with the big Barbarossa that we need to get through as well. Just as a possibility there. That is the end of his second turn. The sniper number 1 is gonna go. That's the one that is jammed. He is... I mean, he can't really do any of his shit while he's jammed. Or even make an attack. So he is just going to basically stay there, end his turn, the jam will fall off. So I at least bought us an opportunity where that wasn't fucking us up, because he would have structured you immediately right there if he had hit. Other sniper is going to go. They... He's in a spot where he can take a shot. He's gonna take a shot without marking you. So it's gonna be 2 accuracy, 2 attack bonus.
Who is he targeting?
Grand Decimator. The snipers are going for the big boy. That's their focus. Wait, was it 2? Yeah, 2 and 2. Blink. I believe a 22 hits. It is not
Yeah,
going
just
to...
barely.
It's not going to gain any additional benefit from the crit, as this isn't one of those things, but you do take 10 armor-piercing damage.
Fuck. Ow.
Still not structured again?
No.
Okay.
I do have quite a bit of HP, but they
Yeah,
are
no.
very effectively whittling me down, though.
So that is the end of Sniper 2's turn, though. It is also loading, I should mention, on their weapons, so they will have to waste a turn reloading after each time they shoot. Assault Grunt 2 is dead. You should not be here. Berserker 1, Berserker 2. They're moving in on you.
Soft cover.
Soft cover?
Core bonus.
Did you activate your core power? Because you,
Yeah, that
you
was
put in
last-
the... Oh, you put in... Okay. Reminder. Putting in the core power rod is a quick action.
Okay, that doesn't activate it. Okay.
Yeah. You gain your battery charge back. That's why there was an option to put it in before the fight, if you wanted to. But... Let's see here. Berserker. Yeah, all he's really got to work with here is the chain axe. Just a flat 1 attack bonus. Does an 8 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. Other dude moves up to the other side. Same thing. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 7 points of damage, not armor piercing, so if you have armor, it'll reduce it still. I
Ouch.
will also
Okay, I'm
remind you
struck.
guys, since you guys seem to have not been utilizing it, that brace is a thing you can do.
I was on 1 HP, even if I...
Damage carries over into your next structure.
Yeah.
I will remind you,
I-
brace is a thing you can do as a reaction, which will have all the damage you take from that attack, and give difficulty on all other attacks against you until the start of your next turn, but you lose actions on that turn.
Yeah. I am structuring for my second time.
Okay. So you're gonna be rolling 2d6, and you're gonna be taking the lowest, and you definitely don't want multiple ones. Oh, wow.
4.
That is a system trauma. Roll a d6 for me.
6.
On a 4 to 6, a system of your choice is destroyed.
Extended co-cognizance ready. And that was a hit with a melee weapon, correct?
Is that one that is able to... It doesn't say it can't be destroyed, right?
It doesn't say it can't be destroyed. And
Okay.
It's part of my systems.
Yeah, no, it's just some things specifically say they can't be destroyed. That was a melee weapon, yes.
Fatal Clash.
Is that when... Can you do that when you get hit? with a
Triggers
melee weapon?
when you when you take damage from or deal damage with a melee weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking let's try this one more fucking time.
I will say, this dude's gonna do hull, and he's got a 3 hull.
Oh, yay. Okay.
Bam. 5.
Let's see if I can beat a 5.
11. Okay, so
Hey.
describe to me what you do here. And which one
Okay.
this is, because I don't know which of the two berserkers you did this to.
This one.
Okay.
Let's
The loser
Okay.
gets knocked back 3 spaces of your to a
The
direction of
loser
your choice.
is knocked prone, takes 1d6 kinetic damage, and is knocked back 3 spaces. in the
Of your
direction
choice, so where to?
Um,
Think of it like movement, it can be anywhere as long as it's moving 3 grids.
yeah. 1, 2, 3. Moving
Okay.
back there.
And knocked prone. Which means all attacks against him have accuracy. God, I'm getting the words mixed around in my brain. And then you can move spaces as well, not provoking engagement.
Is he taking armor piercing to restart that, or?
Question. Did you include that impaired difficulty? Or
Yes,
is
I
that
did.
fallen?
It's
Okay.
always over here.
Okay, no, I just gotta ask. I'm being the referee here. Don't. Okay. So he takes how much damage initially?
He's gonna take 1d6.
So yeah, roll that d6 here before I know whether or not he's gonna do that. He does still get resistance to it because he's not impaired, stunned, immobilized, shredded, slowed, or exposed.
He's gonna take 4.
So that would be 2 points of damage. He is going to take another 2 to stand back up and reinitialize. But you move your 3 spaces before he does that. Because basically, like, you knock him away, you move where you want to go, and then he runs up to continue it again.
It says the winner may move and then moves 3 spaces. Can I not move and just sit
Yeah,
there?
if you want to stay there.
Yeah, I'm
I
staying
just figured
there.
if you wanted to get out of the engage that did.
No, I don't.
Okay, he is going to
'Cause
take
I don't
another 2
suffer
to
from
stand
engagement.
back up. Well, yeah, but if you, like, move when it's not from the free thing like that, he can still get an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
So he has taken 4 damage taken. There we go. And he is going to re-engage, so he'll make another roll here. Nine, 16.
16.
Where do you throw him? Same
I
spot?
throw him back exactly, yep, same spot.
He...
Another 1d6.
Yeah, roll the d6.
Fuck, 2, so 1.
5 damage taken.
Is he taking another 2 armor piercing?
How much health does this do per potion? Yeah, he's gonna go for it again. These dudes seem a little crazy, a little lunatic pilled. Whoops, that'd be 1 armor piercing technically because he has resistance to all damage. He runs up again and is gonna re-engage as you just you basically kind of Aikido throw him over that way. Hitting him with a solid punch or swing from your weapons on each of these, but each time he hits the ground, he almost as he's still skidding is already clawing, trying to regain momentum back your way. Cool. Oh Jesus. There we go. Same thing, he's making a roll. 16.
Ugh, 12. Fuck, okay.
As this time he manages, after the second time of getting thrown by you, manages to just kind of get under your guard, and he manages to catch you with the side of his sort of chainsaw axe, and 1, 2, 3 launches you this way, and
Now I'm
follows
taking a
up.
d6.
Yes. So you can roll that if you want.
God damn!
You still okay?
I am, but
Are you
I can't.
re-engaging?
I can't.
Damn. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is. Well, I didn't. That wasn't my turn. That was on his turn.
Oh, you're right. You're 100% right.
That was my final fucking Jägerkunst 2. I can't use it anymore.
I mean, you did, like, fucking 6 damage to a dude who has full resistance to all damage, so you essentially did 12 damage in one use of it.
Wonder what would happen if I fucking got the fucking Texas Red dude in it.
It would have been deadly, yeah.
Yeah, fucking the dice just said nope.
That is... yeah, that's the end of his turn, because he did take damage the first time that round, but he was thrown away from anyone near him, so he wouldn't have been able to attack anything around him anyways. Is that both of the Berserkers, or was that only one of them that went?
Was...
I think that was... only
I think that was only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
the other one is going to... yeah, he's gonna stick to you, sticking with his friend. So he's gonna move up. One flat statistic bonus. $11?
Misses.
They're just trying to, like, you basically have, like, 2 fucking lunatics wielding power tools fucking trying to carve in at you, and you're just barely managing to hold your own for the time being. That is the end of his turn, and that is the start of a new round.
Okay,
Players
I
up
get it
first.
fucking impaired off me now, thank God.
Until the... read,
it was until the end
of your next turn. Which I think made it fall off earlier, wouldn't it have? That's what I was asking about it for. Let me double check. Because that was impaired until the end of your next turn from Glancing Blow, yeah. Did you get that on your turn from something you did?
Yeah, it was from,
Then yeah, it would still be on you until you take your turn and finish it.
Okay. Shit.
So if you want to go first, you can. You'll have the impaired for that turn, but...
I thought I had the impaired for that whole entire last turn, though.
Until the end of your next turn. So if you gain it on your turn, you have it for the rest of that turn and your whole next turn. If you don't gain it on your turn, it's only for the next turn. If that makes sense. Essentially, it says, hey, you gained this until the end of your next turn, not the next end of your turn, the end of the next time you take a turn. It is definitely not great to gain those sorts of status effects on your turn because they affect you longer than normal. But when you gain them on your turn, it's usually the sort of like...
I got it from fucking structuring from getting hit. Okay, that's...
You got it from structuring from getting hit from your Fatal Clash that you did on your turn. If that makes sense. Like, it says,
No, because I didn't take structure from the Final Clash. I took structure when one of them hit with something else.
Well, it still says until the end of your next turn. So, if you haven't started a turn impaired and then ended that turn, it is still on you, essentially. That's why I was thinking it was falling off there, is because you did that Fatal Clash and I thought it was your turn again, and I was like, that should have fallen off there, but it was his turn that you did that on. But, it's still player's initiative. and I'll say it for the third and final time that I'll say it for this whole encounter, but retreat is always an option. This was a bad situation to get caught in the first place. Granted, that's not necessary. You guys made it better than
And
it
then
could
these
have
two
been, because it
fuckers
could have
over
been way
here are
worse.
just sitting there.
I feel like the GM is trying to tell
Which
us
two?
something.
If you're
Only
talking
I
about the
could
two back
understand.
here that have been lighting this up, they fucking decharged the apocalypse rail that was gonna nuke our dude, and are probably
Yeah,
gonna
they
start
were
fucking me up.
surprisingly just over here while I was sitting.
Yes, because you were here, and you were looking at a big old boy over here. No one said once that they were gonna look around, and if you want to find a hidden person, you gotta do a search. It's just the way it rolls. Tactical game. Who's taking the turn? Otherwise, I'm gonna take it.
I guess I will.
Okay, you are jammed, so you are not able to take tech attacks. You are not able to attack with weapons other than an improvised attack, ram, or grapple. I think that's it. Let me double check because I got the combat quick reference. Jammed. You cannot use comms, you cannot make attacks other than improvised attack, grapple, and ram, you cannot take reactions, and you cannot take or benefit from tech actions, as all of your systems are completely, like, scattered by that electric pulse from earlier. That's why it causes the Apocalypse Rail to, like, decharge, because it isn't even able to keep itself spooled up right now. But all of those other options are yours. And did you see whether or not the stabilizers fall off when you get jammed or not?
Nope, it doesn't say anything about if
Okay,
I'm jammed.
so those will still be active for you, but what are you gonna do? Because you will have to spend a quick action to deactivate those if you want to attack someone within range 5 of you.
Yeah.
Your Apocalypse
like
Rail
this.
does tick down to 3 at the start of your turn, so I guess you could fire it for a very low output shot, but again, you still would also need that to be beyond range 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll retract my siege stabilizers.
Okay.
Then I will
I will say, while retreat is an option, you guys have cleared out a good amount of the, like, forces here with Texas Red leaving and those 2 grunts down, so it is possible to still win if you want to, but it's an option.
And then do I have to stabilize in order to get rid of jammed?
No, it'll just go away at the end of your turn.
Okay.
All your systems
So I-
kind of eventually stabilize from the power surge of their own accord.
I guess I'll just, because I can still make an attack, right?
You can make an improvised attack, a grapple, or a ram.
I guess I'll do a ram attack against this dude who's right next to me.
Gotcha. So that is the, it's the equivalent of a melee attack, which means you just add your grit to the attack roll.
Okay.
It doesn't do damage, but it does knock them prone, and if you wish, you can also knock them back 1.
Oh, you bitch! It was almost a nat 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
A 5, let me double check. I don't think it hits, but let me at least give you the benefit of looking at the number here. Evasion of 10, yeah, unfortunately.
Due to line of sight.
That's so annoying. It was like 24. All right.
No,
What's up?
This one. I'm looking over here at hidden, and at the very bottom it says you also immediately lose hidden if your cover disappears or is destroyed, or if you lose cover due to line of sight.
Were you facing this way when you walked out here?
Line of sight is...
He was standing here. Let me explain it in terms here for you. They were hidden around this area of the thing. They weren't necessarily directly in line of sight. They could have been under terrain and stuff. This is an ambush. They set up with a pre-plan of having a dude here to be the face, keep attention, and keep people drawn while the rest of the group was hidden waiting for the message. Again, I'll state it again. You could have gotten out of here, not necessarily saying that you had to completely go through with what he said, but because of the interaction with Sledgehammer previously, you could have gotten through here without combat. You guys threw the first blow. But, so he unfortunately does not get knocked prone as you, like, kind of go to just, like, boot him, basically, with the entire shoe of your thing. He kind of ends up managing to put up this blade and kind of almost, like, not like a parry, but like a and, like, shift it off to the side so the force doesn't hit him. That is your first quick action. If you wanted to do another quick action, you could. It just can't be a ram again unless you overcharge.
No, unfortunately, my other quick action was the
oh, you're right.
retraction of
Thank
the...
you, thank you. My bad.
But
Jammed falls
yeah,
off.
I'm very upset.
That was that.
I'll palm over to the other two and just be like, hey, we're in a rough situation. We might need to get out of here.
Yeah, I don't got a ton of options here, but I do have one at my disposal. I'm just trying to hold on to it. Do we want to pop it? I can try and lay down some heavy damage, or I was gonna save it for Texas Red. We still don't know what the hell we're dealing with once we get to wherever his base is. But if we can thin the numbers, maybe it'll help. I don't know. I don't know what to do. She's kind of waiting for one of you to say either save it or use it to try and pop some more dudes. Because she's like, I could maybe take out the two Berserkers, maybe take out the Ronin and the Cataphract, but only one of those two groups.
I mean, I would say take care of the Berserkers.
Okay.
They are harrying.
She's going to pop her reserve that she was trying to hold on to, and she's going to call in the orbital bombardment as she just, like, kind of calms into Callista and just goes, okay, Callista, we could really use that fucking help right now. And Callista in the overhead ship is going to say, alright, sending in some heavy bombardment your way. Make sure you're not in the way. And let me just, I gotta pull up the fucking whatchamacallit so I can see the range on this and place it properly so I don't friendly fire. Blink, bombardment. The ability to call in artillery or orbital bombardment once during mech combat. Range 30, blast 2. So, I'm going to drop it here, which will blast 2 out and catch both of these Berserkers without catching our boy here. So... it doesn't say what kind of attack it is, so I'm just going to roll and add nothing, I guess? Question mark? Yeah, it doesn't say any benefit on the attack, so it'll just be a roll plus 0 on both of them. they do have resistance to this because they're still not, oh wait, the fuck? What do you mean? No, hold on. That was supposed to be +0, so that's a 7. I don't think that hits. I believe, right? 7 against the Berserker is just barely not a hit. They have an evasion of 8. I knew it was a little lower. Okay, and on the second one, oh god damn it, I rolled it with the +1. I'll remove 1 again. 15 does still hit him. So the first dude manages to avoid it, but the second dude will get blasted here. And that does fucking 3d6 explosives. So let's hope I can at least remove one of these dudes from the equation here. Blink. Oh my god, 6, 4, and 2, so that's 2 6s, that's 12 points of damage, which gets cut down to 6 on this dude. Armor of 1, right? Armor of 1, which makes it 5, putting him at 11 damage taken. Is that, I think that might be... Oh, fucking brother! Come on! Fuck your armor, bro. He is standing at 1 HP still. Fucking burnt my reserve and didn't even take a dude down. Okay. That's... That's a... Oh shit, my bad. I guess I kind of jumped in there on my turn when it wasn't my turn, so we'll have Texas Red go, and he's going to continue moseying, and then take his full action to leave the battlefield. And then I'll do that to deal with those dudes, but that's a full action to do it, so it fucks me. I can remove Texas Red's other initiative from the battlefield. So that's my whole turn. The Ronin is gonna go now, and he sees a little target next to his big target, and he's gonna do something a little shiesty. He's going to, now that he's in melee with each of us, or adjacent to each of us, he's going to full action charge slash. We both need to make an agility save. I fucking have like a +0 to this, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, my agility is one that I have points in, so I have a +2. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I failed the agility save. What about you, Tungsten?
9, yeah, that hits.
No, your agility save.
Oh, agility save? Oh,
yes.
Excuse me, sorry.
As he sort of sheaths the blade and then does like a spin attack that is making every adjacent person make an agility save.
Okay, well, I do have difficulty on that, which is very annoying. But I will,
So don't feel too bad, I failed on even a +2 and no difficulty.
A 2!
Oof, yeah, okay, so we both fail and we both take 6 kinetic damage. I am...
Fuck, that's another structure. Oh, no, I forgot. I have armor, okay. Oh.
I have 1 fucking health left before I take my first structure after that. That was a full action, though. That applies... Oh, you know what? He forgot to do it, so I'm gonna rule it as he forgot to do it. He did not do the free damage on the Ronin's Mark on you, but I now also gain Ronin's Mark. Which means at the start of his next turn, he can pop both of us. That is his turn. Shipwreck, if you got something you would like to do here.
I'll to Terashima Blade the
You have one that's on 1 health and one that you have
One that's on
damaged a
1
bit
health.
before. Okay, I will ask you as a protocol, are you changing your stance? Because there's a certain stance that would help you a lot right here. There's a couple of them that would have been really useful, actually. Because one of them knocks people prone if they miss a melee attack on you, but you can't do range stuff. And one of them lets you do reliable damage to people. So you've got options. Because you are able to switch as a protocol, which is a free action at the start of your turn.
Yeah, we'll switch to the wind stance.
Okay. What does that one do exactly? I don't know exactly which one is what by name. I just know
that's
some of the effects.
That's the knockback 2, reliable 2.
Okay. You will still have the 1 difficulty from the impaired, but at the end of this turn, that impaired is going to go away for you.
I don't think a 7 hits.
Unfortunately, is 1 short of being able to hit him.
Reliable 2.
Did you add
though.
your grit to that attack?
Yes.
Okay. Reliable 2, so yeah, he is obliterated.
Second quick action, I'm going to activate my core ability now.
Okay. That does give you that soft cover as the mist and fog kind of begins to roil outwards from it. Overcharge or no?
Oh wait, yeah, no, I'll have to. Fuck! Yeah, well, fuck it, we'll overcharge 1d6. Four.
4 heat.
Reactor stress.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I've got the roll
Second
table.
one. Three.
3 is your lowest. System trauma. Roll a d6.
2.
2. Weapons on 1 mount of your choice are destroyed.
Corral rifle is destroyed.
Okay. As he kind of like carves in with the, or as the heat kind of builds up, you look back and you realize that when your reactor vented its heat stress there. Oh wait, sorry, that was overheating. My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. Your weapon is still intact. I was on the structure damage page. Your weapon is still intact. I was on the structure damage page. You rolled a 4, you said, on the original? 2. That's still fine. Power plant becomes unstable, beginning to eject jets of plasma, exposed. So you still have your weapon, but you take double damage until the status is cleared with a stabilize.
Oh, yay. Okay. Oh.
That was your overcharge. What are you doing now?
I believe I will hit with the Terashino blade again on the other one. Does a 12
The
hit?
12 hits, yes. He has an evasion of 8. Does have resistance to the damage, but
Has resistance to this fucking thing.
that's what berserkers do. They're lunatics. They get in the fray and get fucked up.
Oh, 1 point of damage.
No pluses or anything?
Nope.
Reliable?
Oh yeah, reliable too.
Which,
She's
yeah.
gonna come to 1 anyways.
And then is it armor piercing still or no? 'Cause
Oh,
he
no,
only
it's
has
not
one
even armor piercing anymore.
Okay, calm down, bro. Unfortunately, that is no damage. Yeah, because the 2 gets halved, and then the 1 armor. Yeah. Unfortunate, but you are still here. Is that, I'm assuming that's it for you?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. The cataphract is gonna take a go here. He's going to... Yeah, he's gonna move over on me again, seeing that I'm getting a little surrounded and Big Boy here hasn't been able to do too much to the nearby, so they're more worried about me. And it's just gonna be a basic ram cannon shot, because that, I guess I could recharge the lance shot. I don't think we want this to recharge, but let's see. I gotta play it by the book. On a 5 or a 6, this is gonna recharge that shot that made us attempt to save or get jammed. That's a 4. He does not recharge it. So that is just a regular attack. Yeah, 1 accuracy. Boink. 16, that does hit. 5 points of damage. I structure and take 4 more. Okay, first structure for me. Ooh, okay, it's a 2. It's not a 1, which would have been much worse, but a 2 is still system trauma, which means I need to roll a d6 for what's getting destroyed here. Okay, 1 to 3 is a weapon system. Yeah, weapon mount. So I lose my only weapon mount that I've got, which is my autopod launcher. No more attacks for me. Destroyed. And then... I'm going to... use this and remove that bombardment because that is gone. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to... Or wait, no, it's not my turn. What the fuck am I smoking? That is that. I lose my weapon. Sniper, Berserker. That'll be the order they'll go in. So this dude right here spends his turn reloading his rifle. This one right here spends his turn reloading his rifle. This is the one that was jammed. He's going to line up a shot on the Grand Decimator that has his mark on him and take a shot at you. Sniper.
Did he reload or did he already reload?
That was the... So, this dude shot you. This dude was the one that marked you.
Okay.
Yeah. So he still has to make the attack. So 2 accuracy and 2 flat. Loading ordnance. Bam. 16? I think that hits you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you take 1 structure. I guess I should say this is something that I did tell you earlier when he marked you and you may have forgotten. But on, that you will ignore... Oh, go ahead.
Can I brace?
Yes, you can if you'd want. Well, so, okay, so here's what I'll say. Because this does structure damage instead of damage, it wouldn't normally, but what I was about to tell you is that characters who have the sniper's mark on their turn can drop prone as a free action. And if you do, then you take damage normally. So if you wanted to have dropped prone on your turn as a free action, which you would have been able to do, then you would take damage normally, and then you would be able to brace, which is something I would allow.
Yeah,
Because it wouldn't change anything.
I'll get down on the ground.
So you just fucking, like, there's like a get down protocol that fucking comes across as an option for you. And then you do brace, which means that you'll take, you'll have resistance to this damage, which is 10. So you'll only take 5 armor piercing damage.
Okay, well, that still structures me, but I guess it's possible that it's... But
Less
at least
carryover, yeah.
Less carryover.
That's your second structure?
Yeah, that is my second structure.
So you'll be rolling 2d6 and you'll be taking the lowest of the rolls. You do not want multiple ones.
Okay. Three.
3. System trauma, roll me another d6.
Oh, don't roll that one. Whatever. We'll just do this back one. 6?
A system of your choice is destroyed.
Okay. Just gonna get rid of my flak launcher because nobody's been flying around. So.
Yeah, the shot, like, basically goes straight into the flak launcher as you drop prone rather than going straight into the cockpit or into a, like, integral joint, and wipes that system, but that sniper's turn. That's both snipers that have taken their turn now because the other one had to reload. Up that's left, the only one that's left is the berserker here. Right there. He's going to take a swing in. Just the same as before, 1 attack bonus flat.
Soft cover.
Correct, so he'll have 1 difficulty. $14. Does that hit?
Misses.
Completely whiffs. That's all that, yeah, that's all he can do. Bam, that ends his turn. And that puts us back to the start of a round here, as round 4 begins.
Okay. Tungsten, if you don't mind, I'll take this round.
Yes, go for it.
Control stance. I'm fucking not coming out of this fucking stance.
Okay, I just want to say, you gotta realize that armor piercing, making 1 extra damage go through, is not better than anything else you could do. Now, if you want to go troll stance for the extra damage and the armor piercing, I'm not gonna stop you. But you sound like a bit like you're like digging your own grave over here. He's got an armor of 1, he's got resistance to damage. The resistance to damage is going to happen no matter what stance you're in. The armor is just going to reduce it by 1.
Yeah, I'd rather at least do some damage.
Well, if you
Instead of
actually
none.
hit, then you will do some damage. It was only the reliable that got negated. It's like, I think there's like a defensive one if you want to be in a more defensive position as well. I think the Lord stance, if I'm remembering correctly. Because keep in mind, you get
Lord
bonuses.
stance is for if ranged attacks miss me.
Read
I
the
can
rest of
deflect
it.
me.
Yeah, you knock
melee
people
attack.
prone, and then you do big bonuses to when you attack things from prone as your frame stat. Like, you don't back yourself into a corner. Look for the things you've got at your disposal and use them.
Why not? We'll go into Lord stance then.
Okay, you as like the only thing that happens in that regard is that you aren't able to take ranged actions or tech attacks, but I don't think you're doing those anyways. At least not right now. So you're in the Lord stance. If you'd like to make your attack, feel free.
I don't think 3
Jesus
hits.
Christ, man, your dice are fucking hating you tonight. Yeah, no, unfortunately it doesn't. You do still have your second
Integrated
quick
weapon.
action. Yes, that is something you can do for a second quick action.
I don't think a 7
What
hits.
the fuck is happening here, dude? Hold on. Give me this. Give me this. Here, you're using that one now. Let's hope we can solve this fucking curse, because, like, if I click deploy, is it gonna be bad? I mean, it's still not great with a +2, that's below average. Damn, dude, I wonder if that one's fucking cursed or some shit.
Fuck it. I'll, wait, what the fuck did my... Hold
Your
on.
overcharge?
My edge...
Oh, did it refresh your shit on you?
Yeah, it refreshed my shit. Give me a second.
No, you're completely good. I've had that happen to me before and it's annoying as fuck.
Active mode.
I believe you had, I don't remember if you were at the D6 or if you were at the D6 +4, but I think you're at one of those two.
I'm at 1d6.
Okay.
I had that much health left. Okay. Yeah, I'll overcharge. Why not?
Alrighty. Roll that heat.
One!
Hey!
Oh, finally! Something. Okay, 2 heat. I am not fucking overcharged with fucking heat.
And then, what are you doing? We going for the...
Hiroshima Blade
Okay.
again. Let's fucking...
What in the fuck is happening right now? Maybe the game, maybe the like nanites or some shit that built these new bits. Maybe this is why SSC takes time to develop this shit instead of just printing it so quick like that. Maybe they're a little off kilter or something, but something's fucking you up.
I'm gonna kill my character. Not actually. Not actually.
I mean,
This is like
self-destruct is
Jesus
a quick
fucking
action.
I'm
don't
half
think you-
tempted. I'm fucking half tempted.
Oh man, I don't know what the fuck is happening to you right now. It's like actually a little crazy. Okay, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Quick action.
Oh,
Yeah, no. Why not? Fuck it. Self-destruct.
wait, hold on.
Wait, not quick action. I meant fucking the overcharge. Wait, no, because I
'Cause you attacked,
did
and
I.
then you overcharged and attacked with the same weapon.
Oh wait,
so I
yeah,
think
no,
you
I
do
missed.
still.
I missed everything. So yeah, no, I'm fucked.
Well, no, but hold. Oh right, yeah. Okay, fuck. Well, I will say, also another reminder. Don't forget, even when your mech is destroyed, your pilot's not dead.
Half tempted to let him.
Well,
Fucking the
your
lucky
pilot
just
has
got
weapons that they can utilize in mech combat even if your
I
mech is
sold
destroyed.
my only weapon that could
Oh
deal
my
damage
God.
to,
Do you have-
mechs.
Frag grenade? I thought someone had frag grenades.
No, I don't have frag grenades.
shit.
I have flex suit and patch.
Well, that's.
I have an archaic knife.
I've got a weapon.
I could-
I've got a medium signature. I guess I could like fucking toss your way if need be. But that was that.
6,
And
8, 9,
that
10,
was.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can you throw 15
I
feet
can
away from you?
fucking try. Okay, yeah. The cataphract is gonna go. And they're going to roll a d6 here. You don't want a 5 or a 6 to recharge that one fucking thing. 3. Okay, they don't recharge it. And that just means that he's just gonna go third verse, same as the fucking like 7 before it. Ram cannon on... He's gonna do it on me, because he doesn't have melee with the prone Barbarossa. 1 accuracy on this. Bam. An 11 does not hit me with an evasion of 12. Fucking hell. Okay, so he goes wide with that shot. Player turn.
Can I use my teleportation ability to go get out of here now?
I wish that was the thing.
What I will say is you are able to attack while prone without any like additional problems. It's just attacks against you have accuracy, and all it does is it takes your movement to stand up. But reminder, if you stand up, the dude who has you marked, he will have to reload. The other dude has reloaded and might take a shot anyways.
I mean,
fly about.
This is crazy. I think, because technically, yeah, at the start of each turn it does click down. But do I really want to waste my core ability? No, that's stupid. We'll wait for our final scrap of Texas Red. I'm gonna use my prototype weapon.
Okay.
To attack the. Yeah, I think this now is
5 less space.
Yeah, because. Okay, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to get rid of this Ronin. So I'm gonna attack the Ronin.
Yeah, go ahead and make the attack on him.
Okay. I do get an accuracy.
Yes.
Also, does grit get added to attacks?
Yes.
Right? Okay. I just want to make sure. Did it? Oh, 21.
21, that's a fucking crit. Reaction, because if there was ever a time for this fucker to do this, it would be now. Once around, when he takes damage from a ranged attack, the Ronin can roll a d6. On a 4, he gains resistance to the damage from the attack, and the attacker must repeat the attack against himself.
Why? I know that's what they would do, but still, come on, man.
That's a 3. Oh. He does not gain resistance.
Oh.
Okay, so with crits, you roll the damage dice that you would roll twice, and you take the higher of the options.
Okay, so it's a d6 plus 2.
So it'd be 2d6, you take the higher of the 2d6s, and then you'll add the 2.
Okay, there we go.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take that 5.
So that's 7 points of damage.
7 points of explosive, if that matters.
0 armor, 0 resistances on the Ronin, so he takes 7 damage. Bam. Is that the end of your turn there?
I mean, I still got another attack, so I'll just, I want to fuck, I'm gonna unload this.
And that is his reaction once around to do that rebound, so if you target him again, you can't do it again.
Yeah. I'm getting this guy's been messing me up, so I'm just gonna load into him. So roll another attack, but this one does not have an accuracy. $15.
That definitely hits.
So it'll be a just a single d6. 3 points of kinetic damage.
3 damage on top of the 7 that's already there. He is still standing, but he is over half HP by a decent chunk. I guess by a small chunk, but he's over half HP taken now. Or under half HP left, that's what I guess is the easier way of saying it. Anything else from you?
Oh shit! Yeah. Also, the Ronin gains 2 heat.
Oh yes, thank you.
God damn it! I forgot about all this. And
Yeah, no, you're
also
good.
an additional d6 of damage.
Roll that damage.
2.
And I'm at 12 damage taken.
Okay.
He's still up and standing, but he's looking
Cool.
pretty injured.
Yeah, that is all. 'Cause I'll start taking reactor stress if I go any further. So yeah, I'll just
Okay.
I'll call it there.
Up next. Yeah, it'll be the Ronin. Right. At the start of the Ronin's turn, he sheathes the blade, and both of the Ronin marks pop. So both me and you are going to take this d6 of damage. Oh, fuck! 6 armor-piercing kinetic damage. I think I'm structuring from that. Yeah, I'm structuring from that. Blink. Second structure for me down. Are you still Gucci? Tungsten?
6 AP, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, it still fucking hurts.
Yeah, I'm structuring from it, so let me just roll these.
7.
Oof, okay, so I take the 2, which is still just system trauma, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So then I just need to roll another. That is a 5. That is a system destruction. That's fine with me. It would have been a system destruction anyways, I'm realizing, because I don't have any more weapons. Oh, fuck! I've been forgetting my custom paint job. Hold on, let me roll a d6 here. Come on, baby! Give me a 6. That's not a 6, okay. I lose... Yeah, I'm gonna lose my meta hook. Bam. System destroyed. Okay. And then he's going to swing in on... Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6 here, because my mech is really fucked up, and he could probably end up destroying my mech or structuring me again here, but you're prone. So, on a 4, 5, or 6 he's going for me, on a 1, 2, or 3 he's going for you. That's a 4. Okay. So he's gonna swing in on me. I've only got the evasion of 12. Let's hope that bro fucking misses here. Only has 2 statistic, 1 accuracy. Come on. Okay, no, that definitely fucking hits me. 6 points of damage. It's not quite a crit, thank god. If it was 1 higher, I would have been in a much worse spot. But I do... Okay, I don't structure, but I've only got 2 health left in this structure. And that's the end of his turn. Which puts it to me. I am terrified. I am shitting and pissing right now. I think I need to pull a... I don't know how much I can do. Puppet Systems. I'm going to Puppet Systems on the Ronin. And it is a invade, so I make a tech attack with my +4 and my Liturgia code giving me an accuracy. Zoom over here. 4 and 1 right. Just double checking this fucking Liturgia code shit. Frame traits, Liturgia code, 1 accuracy on tech attack, yeah. Bam. 16. That gets into his E-defense for sure. Okay. So, essentially what happens here is he is forced to move his movement, but I choose where he goes. And even though it's involuntary, it counts like he's moving, which will allow, what's the word for it? Overwatch attacks. So, and he does gain 2 heat, which is increased to 3 heat from the invade, but he is going to immediately go 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not have a weapon to do a attack with, but I can do an improvised attack, I guess. If you have a weapon that you would like to do an Overwatch attack with as he is moving out of your threat of 1, because he was up against you, Tungsten, it is an option. I have to do improvised just because all my weapons are destroyed. Melee attack against an adjacent target on a success d6. Okay. So I just kind of like try to claw at him savagely like a fucking animal as he moves away from me. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to roll the hit first, not the d6. Which is just plus my grit, which will only be a +1. That's a 10. Does that... I don't actually think that hits the Ronin. Oh, just barely hits the Ronin. Okay. So now I roll my d6 for damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna save my reaction for a brace from those fucking snipers that are...
That's fair.
Harrying me.
2 damage to the Ronin. He doesn't have armor. He is still fucking standing, but he's in a pretty bad state. Fuck. That was my first quick action. Yeah, my second one, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna do another invade on the Cataphract here. I'm gonna consume that lock-on just for a little extra benefit. 2 accuracy and +4. If I miss this, I'm gonna be mad. $24. Okay. Thank fucking Christ. And Christ the Buddha hears my prayers. Eject power cores. Target becomes jammed until into next turn as I temporarily disrupt systems, ejecting ammo magazines and cooling rods. Characters adjacent take 2 energy damage. I'm fine taking the 2 energy damage. I need this dude. Okay, well that structures me. I might rethink that for a moment, and by rethink that I mean I'm just gonna attempt to move away from him first. which is going to give him an opportunity attack. So he's going to take that with the Ram Lance here. There we are. Ram Cannon. Just 1 accuracy. He's a big B. 5. Okay, so he misses. Now I hit him with that bullshit. That fuck shit. And he is jammed. There's no one around him to take damage. But... drink. That'll at least prevent him from being able to do normal attacks on his next turn or abilities, which will give us a little bit of capability. I'm gonna push my reactor because I need to fuck up some other peeps if I can, keep them from being an issue. So that is, I did it once in the previous fight, so now I'm at the D3. And it'll be +1 still. Oh god, where the fuck? I went back into the DM side. Get back out here. That's 3 + 1, so 4 heat. That fills my heat gauge, but it doesn't stress my reactor at least. And... oh, shit. I just realized I hit with a tech attack that consumed lock-on earlier. My target must choose to either take 2 heat or be pushed 3 spaces. He's gonna take an extra 2 heat from that. Which puts him at a grand total of 6 heat taken, because it's 2, then +1 from environment, and then 2 +1 environment. Bam. Okay, so that dude is in a lot more of a heated up spot. Fuck, man, his heat cap is 6. I was hoping that might have stressed him. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with, where is it? I'm gonna, where the fuck is it? I already did that. I guess it is an overcharge, so I can do something else that I've already done. I'm gonna, eject power cores again, and I'm gonna do it on the sniper up here to try and buy you a little bit of possible breathing room against that as well. So, same vibe, 1 accuracy, 4 statistic. Okay, that's a 26. Sniper is jammed. Bam. Okay, that's all I can do. That ends my turn. Now for the 3 enemies left. The jammed sniper cannot do anything, even though its weapon is loaded, so it's not able to fire on you this turn. That wastes its turn. The other sniper needs to spend his turn to reload. So he will do so. The Berserker gets a chance here. Yeah, he's up against you. You have your soft cover from your core power.
Yes.
So that is 1 difficulty, and where the fuck is it? 1 attack bonus. $13.
Misses.
What happens when someone misses you with melee in Lord Stance?
Oh shit, yes. Okay.
I believe it's like a whole
The attacker
save?
must pass a whole save, yes.
Okay.
Or be knocked prone.
He does have a +3 to this, but no, no accuracy. What is your save number on your mech, by the way?
12.
Oh, okay, a 22 will make it, but He doesn't get knocked prone, but you do at least avoid the hit still. That is... Yeah, that's all he can do. So that ends his turn, bring us back to the top of the round. Players' initiative.
Okay. Tungsten, do you want me to finish this berserker and I could start working on the snipers, or do you want me to just start heading over there after I work with the berserker?
Personally, let's get the flip out of here.
Alright. I'd say you guys start running.
Okay. Because again, same thing as before, it's get to the edge of the map and then full action to leave. My speed is 6. Can I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get to the exit and leave this turn, but I might be better off if I help someone else get closer if they need it, because I can puppet systems an ally and give them their movement again, basically.
Get Tungsten out. He's the slowest.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What? What are you talking about?
Okay. I think what... So you can move while you're prone. It's just difficult terrain constantly. So I could puppet master you, but I would move you 1 space.
I think we have...
Unless you stand up, in which case I could move you 2 spaces.
I think I had something. Or maybe I was just looking at something different. This is one. This is one.
I would say actually Tungsten.
I will say, this cataphract here is 1 heat away from stressing. His reactor is critical, and stressing a reactor is, in the same way, destructive to a mech that only has 1 stress. Because reactors that only have 1 structure also only have 1 stress. If Texas Red had stuck around, this fight would have probably been a kill box, because he had more than 1, I'll say, and I'll leave it at that.
But Tungsten, I think you should go first. Like, stand up and do your shit so that we can get you out the fastest.
Yeah, I'll,
It's movement to stand up, so you've still... You're able to boost for another movement if you want.
Yeah, okay. I'll stand up. Can I boost? Because boost is a quick action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
You won't be able to boost a second time this turn unless you overcharge to do so, though, because you can't take the same quick action twice in a round.
Yeah. Okay. 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 All right. So yeah, I'm first. I just want to get this. I'm gonna have to hit, but.
I was gonna say, the Cataphract has not taken damage. He is near critical on heat.
Yes, but I have a thing that adds heat on a hit.
Okay. I didn't know that. I just wanted to clarify that part, so it wasn't like I want to shoot him and kill him, and then it's like, well, he doesn't die.
Yeah, let's risk it for the biscuit. So yeah, I'm gonna just shoot him with my prototype engine.
Get his ass. Again, since you're applying heat, it will reactor stress him and kill him off, so you don't have to worry about the damage roll as long as the attack roll hits.
Yeah. Better fucking hit. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yes, that definitely hits. I'll triple check because I want to play it proper, but yeah, evasion of 10.
Okay.
So
he gains 2 heat.
And like as your shot lands on him from this weapon, it almost like sinks in more than impacts and does damage, as the entire cockpit is already kind of like melting around the edges from the heat on the reactor.
Okay, and then I will then use my second quick action to 1, 2.
That ends your turn there.
Do I want to boost or overcharge? Nah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. After you. Let me see some distances here. Still within range. These snipers are fucking... range fucking monsters. You know what? I think... Oh, they can't even see you from their position. You're behind cover on that one. What about this dude? Still can't even see you, yeah. You're close enough up to this cover up here that the snipers can't even see you from their position. So yeah, I guess. Seeing us beginning to run, the sniper that has you marked, Tungsten, is going to take a shot at you. The other one's going to take a shot at me. Seeing that they've got us on the run here. So, one with the knock. This is a 2 accuracy, 2 attack bonus. Ooh, yeah, I think a 21's gonna hit. So that is 1 structure damage to you, Grand Decimator. You still... is this your 3rd structure, I think, right?
How much damage am I taking? I'm sorry? 10?
This was the one that marked you. He's shooting and hit for a structure.
Oh,
the other
structure?
one's shooting at me.
Yeah, that is my 3rd structure, so I'm down to 1.
So you'll roll 3d6 here, and you'll take the lowest. You do not want multiple ones.
Are you sure? I feel like rolling multiple 1s would be good.
I mean, it could be, depending on if you wanted to get out and start fighting with snipers and mech suits on foot.
Yeah! Alright, Alright.
Oh my god!
Wow. 4.
Okay, system trauma. Parts of your mech are torn off. Roll a d6.
Okay. There we go.
A 2.
2.
A weapon mount is destroyed.
Fucking... Okay, I guess my main mount is destroyed.
These can be repaired with repair points during rests, by the way.
I know, but god damn,
yeah,
dude.
we're getting lit up. We walked into a bear trap, basically. Like, the bear trap was willing to like, not snap closed, but we decided to take it to combat initially, right in the middle of it, so yeah. That is...
And who was responsible for that shipwreck now?
I mean, technically, I guess, sorry, that was the sniper on you. I should remember, I gotta keep in mind that it's bouncing back and forth here. So, repost or shipwreck, one of you wanna go. I could go if you wanted me to try and move Decimator further.
Yeah, you get Decimator out of here.
Okay. I will take my turn. Puppet Master, you get a little pop-up on your screen. Would you like to allow this malicious code into your system? Sender repost.
Decline. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm
Okay. When targeting an ally with a tech attack, it can be an automatic success, and the target does not take heat like an invade normally does, as your system isn't attempting to fight it off, and you immediately move your movement again 2 spaces, which I think... You're on, like, the, you're not on the last grid, so I don't think, like, obviously on your turn you could just move 1, and then, bam, you'd be able to use your full action to escape, but at least we've got you closer. Second quick action... Distance. What is my distance here? Okay. I'm going to eject power cores on the Berserker that's up against you. So... get my +4 to attack and my 1 accuracy. Oh my god, 24, okay. Apparently all of the fucking, like, good dice rolls that you should be getting, I've stolen. I guess I'm in the fucking, like, Cronus gambling mech or some shit like that. Power cores. He is... Shit. Fuck, I always forget this. Are you okay with... repost pops up on your comms. Are you okay with taking 2 damage?
Yeah, 2 damage will be fine.
Okay. This dude, like, immediately, like, overcharges. All of his, like, blades and stuff kind of, like, go way too fast and almost, like, detach from their chains and shit. And some of the AoE kind of spreads around. You take 2 energy damage because you're adjacent. But this dude is stunned. Which means... or not stunned, jammed, which means that he can't make normal attacks on his next turn. He'll only be able to do the improvised ram or grapple and stuff like that.
I thought it was exposed.
No. Exposed is double damage. Eject power cores is jammed, which is the one that goes, hey, you aren't able to use any of your weapons, you aren't able to use tech stuff, only improvised stuff. That's both my quick actions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna get to the edge grid here, and that's gonna end my turn. The other sniper is now gonna go. I believe I'm still within range. Yes, I am, because it's a fucking 25 range. So this one's gonna shoot at me. Or, wait. That's the one that shot at you. This is the one that's shooting at me. Let me make sure still. Brother, exactly. Okay. 2 accuracy, 2 statistic bonus. That's a 21. That's gonna fucking hit. Does this do anything extra on crit? Nope, just armor piercing, 10 damage. How much of this can I take? 1, 2, and then I structure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I structure, and I've got 1 health left on my last structure right now. So that is these 3 bitches. That's a 1. Okay. Wait, before I structure. Custom paint job, save me from what's about to be a direct hit. Please, I beg of thee, scratch my paint, not my fucking dome piece. Oh, it's a 5. Fuck. Okay, well, my dome piece gets scratched as this sniper shot comes from behind, and like it hits not exactly like mid-mass, kind of like a right hip side, and kind of spins me. And as it spins me, the entire exosuit of the goblin kind of just like detaches and scatters almost into pieces. As direct hit, my mech is destroyed. Yeah. Direct hit, I had 1 structure left, my mech is destroyed. I'm still kind of, there, so I guess I'll drop my fucking pilot token into the mix now. Where the hell is the pilot token?
This is bad.
I don't know where the hell. Oh, there they are. Repost. So that's me there, and I'll still be in the right grid. That's the sniper, though. Shipwreck, your turn.
Okay, time for me to fumble every roll I possibly can.
No, you're gonna crit. Watch.
Yeah, I hope. Okay, Terashima Blade.
I will
the
say,
fucking-
if you want to fight the, or if you want to attack this guy, you can. He is jammed, which means he's not able to take reactions like opportunity attacks.
1, 2, 3, 4. I guess he's gonna be 5, 6 to get up here with the sniper.
1, 2. Let me do a little.
There's
So-
the okay, 1, 2.
It would be like 1, 2 to get into this grid. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if you wanted to get up here, it would probably be 6, 7 would be my guess.
Good thing I have exactly 7.
Okay.
You know what? No, before that, I'm gonna Terashima Blade the fucking dude in front of me.
Okay, yeah, the
I have
Berserker.
2. Yeah.
Still in Lord stance, or are you switching at the start of the turn?
I'm actually gonna switch, yeah, I'm gonna
I
switch
was gonna
back
say you're
to
not surrounded anymore, which
control
means
stance.
you're not in as deadly a spot.
Let's see if this hits.
What in the fuck is going on with, like, you need to fucking, like, get some, like, anti-curse ritual put on your fucking PC or some shit. Like, this is paranormal at this point.
Could I'm half, okay. Second quick action,
You could, I will just say before you do anything else, he can't take reactions, so you
I know.
could run.
I know, but I was kind of planning on, letting you guys run.
I mean, we're at the exit, we're waiting on
Yeah.
you.
Oh, no, you go. Don't worry. I'll meet you guys there.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm
okay.
basically last standing to fucking do this shit, okay? Yeah, a prototype weapon, fuck it. My last fucking use of the prototype weapon.
Same dude.
Yep. Let me just double check. It has overkill, so who knows. Does an 8 hit him?
An 8 is exactly what you need to hit a Berserker.
Okay, holy shit. 1d6 plus 2.
And if you roll a 1, you take a heat and re-roll the damage dice. So 3 plus 2 is 5. This was Troll Stance.
Yes, so armor piercing.
So
Oh wait, no,
Alright.
this wasn't the Terashima Blade. This was prototype weapon, so
Oh.
no.
Okay, so it was 5 damage, not armor piercing.
Yeah, not
So
armor
that-
piercing.
He is stunned, so his avalanche armor does not kick in.
Oh, okay,
Uh,
thank God.
So he will take 4 damage, putting him at 9 taken in total. He is still standing, but he's looking
God
pretty
damn.
injured. As
Okay,
a
fuck it.
point of reference, the other one died at 12 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? And then I'll use all 7 of my movement to get up to this fucking...
Get
sniper up
engaged
here.
with him.
Yep.
Okay. That will give
That
him
will-
difficulty on his ranged attacks.
Yes. And I believe, because that was my both my quick actions.
And movement. So unless you want to overcharge, at a d6 plus 4 now.
I'll destroy my reactor if I overcharge, so sadly
Yeah.
I cannot.
Okay. The Ronin is gonna go. He's got a movement speed of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that gets him within threat of the big boy that he wants down and out here. 1 accuracy, 2 statistic bonus. Oof. Yeah, that's a crit. So he is going to deal a d6 bonus damage on this. Oh my god. Okay, so that is a grand total of 11 kinetic damage against Grand Decimator. Not armor piercing, so if you've got armor to reduce it. Whiskey?
Sorry, I was muted. What was happening? I was there.
So the Ronin ran up and managed to slash you, and he got a crit, doing a total of 11 points of kinetic damage. Not armor piercing, so you can reduce it by your armor, but it was a big fucking cut.
That's my structure. Last structure.
That's your last structure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
When you-
Homeboy's been doing like consistent 15
No,
damage
yeah,
each.
I feel
goddamn-
that. He's been out here like fucking Shadow of the Colossusing your ass, basically. Yeah, so your mech is destroyed. On your next turn, you can eject from your mech, but I believe ejecting is a full action. Repost will have to do the same thing, by the way. I'm not. My token's just over here for like purposes of the fucking thing, because she still has to like peel pieces of it off of her, essentially.
When we eventually get back to Coldwater, they're gonna be like, so why did we hire you guys again?
I mean, to be fair, you guys have taken out like you took out over half in the first encounter, or at least near half, and you've taken down 1, 2, 3, 4 more enemies, so you've whittled their numbers down consistently. But the only one left to go is the Berserker. The Berserker is currently stunned and does not have the movement speed required to get up to where the fuck you're at. So, he is going to... Because he can't boost either, I don't think. Let me double check. Combat quick reference, jammed. No, boost is something he can still do. So what he's gonna do is he will have to boost to get up to the area, but he's gonna kind of fly up to this spot next to you, seeing as he can't exactly, because he's got, oh Jesus, he's like clipping through the ground and shit. He's got a movement speed of 5, so if he boosted he could go 10, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's still not really close enough, so yeah, he's gonna follow you up here, but it takes his boost to do so. And all that he has the ability to do with his jammed is a single improvised attack. So it's just going to be and I'll delete that because that's going to end at the end of his turn. It's just going to be a flat roll with no benefit on this. Oh my fucking... Okay, so... That's a d6 of damage to you.
Okay. As long
It's
as
not
he doesn't
armor piercing
roll,
or anything, but...
as long as he doesn't roll above a 4, I should be okay.
1. You take 1
amazing.
point of kinetic damage.
I'm doing what I'm supposed to. I'm grabbing the berserker away from you guys. That's at least enough for now. I hope.
That's his turn, which puts us back to the start of the round.
I don't think ejecting is out of the area, is it?
Let me just check something on the eject action. Also, my phone closed off the stream on me. Let me fix that. Eject. When you mount or dismount, you climb onto or off of a mech. Mount or dismount is a full action. You can eject as a quick action, flying 6 spaces in the direction of your choice. It is a single-use system for emergency only, and you are not able to eject again until your next full repair. Otherwise, you have to spend a full action to do so. So, it is a quick action to eject, and it gets you 6 spaces from your, like, mech's position, essentially. But you will still have to spend a full action to escape the combat at the edge of the arena. So you'll have to eject, survive a round, and then, then that's when you can spend your next full action, essentially. Because the full action is supposed to represent the, like, time of being able to get away from the fight, rather than being, like, harried and continuing it, if that makes sense. So, player's initiative first. Either I could go and do my eject and then see what the hell I'm gonna do on... Well, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I should hopefully be okay. Because I've got a stealth hard suit for my pilot, which will let me go invisible.
Okay. Well, I mean...
I'd say you guys go first so that we can get you out as fast as possible.
I mean, yeah, I will eject out of my suit and get
6
the
spaces.
fuck out of there.
Where are you putting yourself? You could just go 6 spaces, yeah, straight out this way, even though it's not on the map.
I'm going 6 spaces out this way.
6.
And then I have
You're right.
And then I have 4 movement to just get the fuck out of there.
1, 2, 3, 4. On the plus side, just for your own numbers, you are now outside the 25 range of the snipers, which would not be a good thing to get hit by.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've still got a quick action if you want to try and, like, I don't know if you have anything you can do, but as a possibility.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So that'll be your turn. Enemy turn. I think the Ronin is seeing us retreating on foot and recognizes that we are not going to be anywhere near as much of a threat on foot, so it's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and begin making its way back over towards the one who's being kind of left behind at the moment. And that's his turn. I'll go next, and I'll do essentially the same thing. I'm gonna eject 1, 2, 3, 4, this is a spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe I also have a movement of 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just start getting the fuck out of dodge as well. Yeah, quick action stealth hardsuit. I become invisible, which will at least give me a 50-50 chance if anything does manage to hit me to avoid it. And that's all I've got packed. Berserker number 2 is gonna go. He's gonna take a swing in on you. That will be a +1 attack bonus and 0 accuracy, but because of your core power, 1 difficulty. A 2. That is... yeah, that's all he can do. So, Shipwreck, your turn.
Okay. Okay, let's see if I can fucking do this. Terashima Blade.
Still Troll Stance, or are you going with a different one? Okay.
Yeah, no, still Troll Stance right now. Going for the Berserker.
That hits.
14.
He does have resistance, because he's removed his
1d6
thing, but...
plus 3. 5 plus 3.
5 plus 3. 8 points of damage, cut in
Armor
half to 4 armor piercing, so still 4. Puts him at 13 damage taken. Let me look here. Okay, you manage to, with the Terashima Blade swing, you bring it around and actually manage to catch into him. He has 12 HP and he's taken 13 damage now, so you take him out.
Amazing. Okay.
As
he just here
gets carved down the middle, basically, and tumbles off the side like that.
You just hear over the, like, the local comms. 1 down. 3 more to go. Let's keep on going.
Is that the end of your turn, or...? You've still
Second
got, that was
action
only,
hide.
yeah, your first... Okay, yes. So you vanish from sight by the sort of misty fog right in front of this dude. Speaking of right in front of this dude, you are the only person that's within target range for their weapons, so they are going to attempt a search. What is that again exactly? I believe
it was agility versus...
It was your agility, their systems, you're right, yeah. Good thing this sniper... Oh, wait, hold on. He only has a +1 to his systems.
I add my grip to this as well, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a 5. I don't think he's gonna beat you.
18.
He has no idea where you're at. Yeah, he's gonna move from his position. If you wanna,
opportunity attack.
yeah.
Yep.
As he begins to, like, kind of spot the retreat, he doesn't know where you're at and he's not sure, so he's gonna begin retreating himself.
Same thing,
Also, hey there,
Terashima Blade. I'm not gonna spend anything else, so that's gonna be a +2 statistic to hit.
That's a crit.
20. Okay.
So roll damage twice, take the higher of the two.
That would be 2d6, and it's going to be a +3. Those are both 5s. Okay.
So 8 damage.
Yeah. So 8 damage. 5 + 3, 8. Yeah.
Damage taken. He is still standing though, and he continues his movement down the side of this, sort of clinging to the edge of it almost. And that is 1, 2, 3. What is his movement? 4. So he gets to there, as it looks like he's beginning to attempt a retreat to leave on his side of the field.
I need him to make a system save. I lost hidden.
You did? Oh, you did? Yeah, you made an attack. So system save, he has a +1 to this. What is your save stat on your mech?
12.
So he needs to get above a 12, and he's got a +1. Oh, he just got a 12.
Made it. Okay.
So
he does not get
unfortunately,
flashbang.
Yeah, he's not impaired by the fear of seeing you.
Oh no, that's just for my flashbang. As well, I have a infiltrator.
Oh,
at
right.
3rd level.
Right. Okay. I thought you were talking about the other thing, but he didn't technically see you by searching for you, so that other thing doesn't kick in anyways. Alrighty. Sniper numero 2 is gonna go now.
Let's see if he can hit.
What is their sensors of 15? Can he even attempt to spot you from that distance?
I am not hidden.
Oh, you're right. I keep spacing on that. So you do have soft cover, so he's only got 1 accuracy to this instead of 2. 1 accuracy and 2 statistic bonus. 25 range, man. Bam. Oh wait, he's got 1 difficulty from being engaged with you as well.
That
so
misses
we'll
anyways.
ignore. Oh yeah, I was gonna say we'll just ignore the D6, but that'll miss anyways. So. Oh wait, no, he's not engaged with you anyways. Whatever the fuck, you know it misses. So. Shit sorted. That is the end of the round. Bring us back to player initiative.
Yep. I'm just following this dude now. I'm going to Hiroshima Blade, Troll Stand. Oh wait, no. Actually, before I move, I'm switching the stances to the Lord stance.
Okay.
And now coming down here, I will do Hiroshima Blade. Just making sure this is going to do anything else. Okay, no. I will have. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, it is the beginning of the next round, so I do.
Yes. That's
21.
A crit.
Okay, so this is going to be.
I'll tell you right now, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do the
1d6.
damage needed to kill this dude, because he's got 2 health left.
Yeah, and that's a 5 on the crit, so.
Bam. Blasted and knocked to the ground.
I will then hide again.
Hidden, indeed.
In my turn there.
Okay. Shipwreck is gone. The, that sniper's gone. The Ronin is going to go, and he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Just double checking. Pretty sure it's 4. 5. Fuck. 5. And then boost 1, 2, 3, 4 basically to get to the top of the rock. and then 5 to get there, as he still hears fighting happening back this way. That is his boost, though. He doesn't have anything else here, so that ends his turn. Tungsten, or I could go.
I mean, mine's gonna be really easy, so I'll just
Mine
go.
will be too.
Right?
So yeah.
So I'll
Boink.
just look back and just be like, you may have a death wish. I don't know. He's crazy, but I'm just gonna keep running away.
Okay, spend the full action to escape.
Yeah.
You are removed from the battlefield. The other sniper is gonna go here. This one...
Is he
I
gonna
believe
run
they,
to see another
I believe
day?
they reloaded last turn, or like last time. You
Also,
are
I am hidden.
Yes.
Yes.
I just needed to measure for sensors. So that's gonna be a +1, maybe? Let me double check that. Sniper systems +1. We're gonna attempt to spot your ass. Something tells me they're not going to. Yeah,
21.
no. He is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 with a boost. He is beginning to leave the scene as well because he does not like how long it takes for him to aim his shot when he doesn't know where you're at. Because if he spots you, he still can't shoot you because it's an ordnance weapon. So he is not happy about that, and he's gonna go that way. Repost is gonna go. Repost is just gonna look kind of, again, in the same way that Tungsten did, back your direction, and, yeah, just kind of... That's not a far enough range. You know what? Repost is going to not leave the scene. She's going to go invisible, or she is invisible from her hard suit. She's going to intentionally stay in the scene, and I'm going to hide. Whoops. I can hide because I'm invisible. Looking at my pilot stuffs here. Yeah, I don't get any benefit from this. Oh, wait, I don't need to roll to hide. I'm such an idiot. It's the other way around. So, I hide and become invised to their sensors and whatnot. And I'm going to intentionally stick around. My turns are just going to be sticking around and waiting, but Repost is going to kind of, like, be palming in her hand one of the few pilot gears that she keeps on her that's useful, a corrective, to bring a down-and-out pilot back up. Tungsten is removed from the fight here. Repost takes her turn and hides, but does not leave the battlefield. It's time for the Ronin. 1, 2, 3, 4,